let's get cracking. Hit the intro music. So where we last left off on the previous episode of Humblewood, Odwald's Trail. After having defeated the Calamity, the great elemental that threatened the forest, the party members went their separate ways and went about their business. After a terrible vision that Kashmir suffered, projected onto him by the deceased Odwald Ebonheart, that he should travel to the coast and journey out to a distant island for some unknown reason. Kashmir and Gregory made their way to the town of Saltar's Port and enlisted the help of two very non-scrupulous characters by the name of Kit and Nibs, who happened to own a ship and for some coin were willing to transport you out to said island. You were waylaid by a sea monster, which you outmaneuvered. Then the ship crashing into rocks, exploding into splinters, leaving you marooned on this island. You befriended the local population of turtles, made your way to this ancient ruin that Kashmir saw in his vision, fought the Sahuagin inside, and discovered their treasure trove. Among it, a note written by Odwald himself and left behind as a warning to anyone who came to this cavern to beware the glyphs and the text inscribed on the walls, for they held some grave power. This note written a year ago by Odwald, and there appeared to be some sort of missing artifact from an altar nearby. Kashmir made a copy of these glyphs on the walls. You collapsed the cave entrance so no one could find this ever again. And then Kashmir, Gregory, and Airy used their teleportation amulets to whiz back to the avium, leaving Kit and Nibs behind on the island, although promising to send a search party out for them. Bringing us to where we are now. Gregory, Kashmir, and Airy arriving on the teleportation circle at the avium with a flash of light.
That's the first time I've done that.
Can't recall it. Time for me. Is it Cash? Is it? We've done that before.
But haven't we both done that before?
I don't think we have. Probably, yes. It's quite novel.
Well, it still gets me every time.
Yes. Well. Anyway, we should probably see about getting those two off that island, right? Send some people out and search for them or something.
Yes.
I'm sure the college can organize something. If not, maybe Alderheart might be able to do it.
Maybe you can talk to one of your people, Harry.
I do have to meet up with my professor. Now that I've done the practical assessment, I should be fully fledged wizard.
Yes, well, lead the way.
Yes, through this way. And I'll lead them towards our contact. I forget the name. Ooh, it's been so long.
Dean Winsworth?
Yes, Dean's. I head them towards the Dean's office.
Alright. You knock on the door. There's an answer from inside. Some footsteps, and the door opens. Dean Winsworth standing in front of you. Oh, Gregory Lightfeather, Kashmir. Well, what a surprise.
Yes. Surprise.
Yeah, so what brings you to the avium?
Oh, we needed to use the teleport to get off.
Oh,
this island.
Of course. Well,
Yes,
defenders of Alderheart always welcome here, of course. And yes, can I help you with anything while you're here? You need lodgings, or?
Oh, we may stay the night. Kashi, what do you think? Rest may be good.
I think a good rest will do us good before heading back to Alderheart.
Yes,
Yes.
Fantastic. We can have a dormitory sorted out for you, of course. Actually, Gregory, I
Yes,
have
Dean,
some things to discuss with you and Kashmir here, if you don't mind stepping into my office for a few minutes. You may go, Airy.
Thank you.
Thank you for escorting them here.
My pleasure. Pleasant travels. She kind of ruffles her feathers up, closes the door, and wanders off.
Right.
Well-
Oh,
So,
yes,
Gregory, we've been, me and some of the other members of faculty have been studying Odwald's notes further that he left in the secret classroom below the avium.
yes, of course. About
There are
his research.
a few things that I think may cause for a little concern. I feel there may be some bigger wheels turning than we initially thought. The calamity just may have been just the start of some impending doom.
What you're saying the calamity wasn't the impending doom?
Well, it was impending doom, to be sure. But I think
Right, yes, well,
from what I've gathered from Odwald's notes, I think he may not have even realized, but there may be a larger impending doom.
one after the other. Is there going to be a third impending doom after this?
Oh,
Dean.
I hope not.
You're sorry, Kashi.
It's just why is it all this doom now? Why is it all coming at once? I just kind of want to go home to Meadowfen.
I feel as though Odwald had set something into motion, unintentionally, I believe. That's the calamity, that terrible elemental was just part of a bigger underlying, well, doom. There's no other way to put it. It's just doom.
Yeah,
Doom is
unpleasant.
Now, I'm sure you're familiar now with the story of the Borealis, that relic you recovered Kashmir and
Yes.
wielded for a short time, and
there's a lot of power in that relic.
there was, yes. Too terrible for one humble folk to wield, to be sure, but that story, the origins of the Borealis, a titanic ice elemental that once threatened the world, also dispatched by a group of heroes such as yourselves, and that staff was but one finger of that titanic elemental left behind. Now, I don't quite understand the connection here, and I don't believe Odwald made these connections either in his time. I think he was too focused on the Scorched Grove and the calamity, but delving deep into the histories of Everden and some other geographical locations of the world, I believe there may be more Titans. And I believe they're waking up, Lightfeather.
Yes. Well, who do you propose we take this information to, Dean? Winsworth.
Well, if you're heading back to Alderheart, surely the council should be informed.
The council definitely. But anyone else along the way, or?
Well, I know. I can't really think of anyone better to know about it than you, the defenders of Alderheart, and defenders of Humblewood, rather, now, I guess. But, listen, if you're heading back to Alderheart, perhaps it would be worth paying a visit to Odwald Ebonheart's estate. As far as I know, he had no living relatives, and I know not what the council is deemed to do with his estate in light of his demise, but perhaps there's more. Perhaps he has further research that he conducted there before moving here to the avium.
We could possibly glean at least a little bit of information from
Where
his.
is his estate, Dean?
Up in the bowels. Just ask around. You can't miss it. He is one of the more aristocratic families of Alderheart. His father was quite famous, actually. He had some big shoes to fill. Partially why I think he was so driven to try and cure the Scorched Grove, and in his folly unleashed the calamity.
Okay. They won't mind if we rifle through his stuff.
Well, I'm sure the council will happy to provide you passage to the estate, and, well, to be honest, I feel as though Odwald would want you to.
Yes, I get that impression as well. Do you have any other information about what this possible doom would be, or where it would be coming from?
I'm hoping you can turn that up at his house, maybe.
Yes, of course. There's nothing else. I would like a hot meal from the cafeteria, if it's not so much to ask.
Of course, you two look rather ragged, actually.
Oh yeah, it's been a
rather long day.
Long day, yes.
Right then. Well, turn in for the evening.
Oh, actually, while we're talking about things, we did leave our 2 traveling companions stranded on that isle off the coast of Saltar's port, I believe it was. And we should possibly think about sending some rescue team. There was a tribe. People, it was not so friendly.
Oh, wow, that's
Yes, it was unfortunate, however, but I did promise that we would send some help of some description. One must.
Very well then. Speak to Corvax Ravane, our divination expert. I'm sure he can provide you with a sending to Alderheart, and they can organize a search party.
Yes, of course. Thank you.
Well, have a good evening, Lightfeather.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Winsworth. See you when I see you. Walk out.
Alright, so we'll speed it up a little bit. You and
yeah.
Kashmir head to the mess hall, speaking to Corvax Ravane on the way, sending a message to Alderheart that a search party need be sent out for very good friends of the defenders of Humblewood.
Yes.
They need immediate rescue from an island besieged by an enormous sea monster. And then you turn in for the evening after a hearty meal. The next day, beginning your 2-day journey back to Alderheart. Yeah, long rested.
Oh yes.
Oof.
Click that button. Oh boy.
I was looking real ragged there for a second.
So you strike out into the woods. The 2 days pass without incident now that the woods are relatively bandit-free. Sticking
Or
to
at
the
least
path.
good bandits.
And 2 days later, you arrive back to the capital of Humblewood, the great tree, Alderheart.
Oh,
I think. Gregory. I mean,
yes, Kashi.
I know we're on a mission, but I think the first thing I really want to do is go back to my little house and just rest for a little bit. I need to cook something, home cooked.
Yes.
Is Kashi have a house at Odwald?
You have a house in Alderheart.
Wait,
I have a whole. Yeah, I was gonna say I have a house at Odwald. Is that what Kashi means? Like, just go home?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wanna go home.
Yes, we'll go up. Just put our feet up for a little bit, and I wouldn't say no to a bit of Kashi's special cooking.
Oh, I was just going to cook something for myself.
Oh.
This is all. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding, Gregory. Of course, I'll cook you something.
Oh, you really had me there, Kashi, you cheeky little scoundrel. Well, go on, let's get up there and get cooking, eh?
All right. Lead the way.
Where is up at the bows, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's in the bows. So you head up back to your residence of the bows. It is as you left it. Not actually that long ago, although it seems like it was a while ago. It's only been a couple of days.
It seems like it's been a couple of months.
Yeah. Odds, before we go on, thank you, Gablago, for the 6 months. Enjoy your the full chicken.
He's gone to get a drink. He can't even hear.
So you return to your home in the Boughs. Kashmir cooks up a delicious luncheon for the two of you. Interrupted. Did you have anything for that, Kyle, or?
Just nuts. There wants to be nuts galore.
Okay.
All different types.
Gregory's loving it. He's
Yeah.
chomping down.
Partway through the meal, when you're interrupted by a knock on the door.
Enter.
Are you sure? We get
What?
I would go up and open the door.
it's
Yes.
the same frantic messenger you've seen so many times before when the council's organizing an emergency meeting. It's like, Mr. Lightfeather, sorry to bother
Yes,
you. The council wishes to see you in the chambers immediately.
Oh, yes, of course. Gashi,
Yes.
do you want to come along? Go see the council.
Yes, Mr. Kashmir too. They've also requested you.
Leave this meal half-eaten.
Sendings from Master Leaf.
All right, let's go.
Leaf. Oh, yes, of course. Well, lead the way, sir. Mustn't leave the council waiting.
He sort of sprints through the streets of the Boughs and back to the council plaza. You guys make your way through the atrium into the council chambers. The council currently assembled. Nobody else in the room once the messenger ushers the two of you in, closes the door behind you. Speaker Beta, gazing down from her podium at the front. Yes, well, Lightfeather, I see you have returned from your voyage sooner than we thought. Tell us,
Yes.
what are your findings?
Well, there was what do you call it? A giant sea monster thing? Something? Gashi? Something like that?
It wasn't so giant once we left it, but yes. it was
Yes,
giant.
I guess. I believe there was a sending out a search party for two of our
Yes, for
companions.
Master Nibs and Mr. Kit, is that right? Captain
Yes,
Kit.
yes, Captain. Yes,
Yes, we have dispatched the finest mercenaries we could find in Soltar's port and sent them out, and hopefully they'll be able to bring them back without incident. At great cost to the
Yes.
council, I might add.
Oh, well, they were noble warriors, and I did give them my word that we would be able to retrieve them from the island. So I am sorry for the cost, Vita, but
Not to worry. Quite frankly, the least we could do for the defenders of Humblewood. But Gregory, Kashmir, there's another matter I would like to raise with you. We've recently received a parcel from Master Leaf. Something he's recovered from the Scorched Grove on his current patrols. We wanted to
a
consult.
parcel?
Yes, we were going to consult with Dean Winsworth on this, but since you're here now, we thought it's prudent to show you first.
Yes, of course. Bring it forth if you have it.
She snaps her fingers. Two perch guard, armed in their glistening armor, file in from a side corridor, carrying a very long, narrow, and heavy-looking chest, constructed out of steel. They bring it out, lay it out in front of the two of you. There are 3 very heavy locks on it. They insert 3 keys. They turn to you, Gregory. He's like, "Would you mind turning the 3rd key, Sir Lightfeather?"
Oh, yes, of course. Not to worry.
Thank you, sir.
Reach forward.
You turn the 3 keys in unison, opening the chest. They lift the heavy lid open, revealing inside what at first it appears that the interior of this chest is just in flames and spewing heat forth into the atrium. The air above it getting distorted. The councilmen on the other side of it, their faces distorting in the heat from being emitted from his chest. Once the initial brightness dies down, you see that it is, in fact, what appears to be some sort of staff made out of jagged stone, almost obsidian-like, and burning with a constant flame.
Is this what I think it is?
It appears to be a piece of the calamity. Chunk left behind.
Much the same as the piece of the ice elemental that I was using before.
Yes, we believe so. We haven't dared have anyone touch it yet, but seeing as Master Kashmir, you were able to handle the power of the Borealis, we thought we might run this by you, so to speak. What do you and Mr. Lightfeather think we should do with this?
If we have no immediate use for it, I think we
yes,
keep it under lock and key for now, and
well, maybe examine it, but without touching
yes,
it.
without touching, of course. We should also actually speak to you about an issue that the Dean brought up with us regarding the calamity and
Right, go ahead.
dealings in the end of the wood, as it were. He's been reading into Odwald's notes, and he believes that the calamity is but the first of such comings, and that the worst of these things is yet to come. He believes that this is not the end.
Panicked whisperings among the councillors as you say this. Oh. Well, what is happening next then, Gregory? What?
We, at the moment, are still searching through Odwald's notes. We are actually, at this moment, going to go to Odwald's own estate in the Boughs and see if there is any more information that we can glean from his notes and various books that he may have.
Right.
But
Excellent then. There's no time to waste. We've actually been debating what to do with his estate, seeing as he was the last of his line, left no written will behind. But we have opened it and replaced the lock, and we'll provide you with a key to get inside, Gregory. That's no trouble at all.
of course, thank you, Peter.
Sorry, speak of Rita, has anyone touched anything inside his estate?
No, we don't believe so. We simply entered, mostly to check that nobody was actually there. Most people too afraid to go inside, you see.
That's good.
Well,
Necromancy
yeah,
and
it's,
all.
naturally unusual, but yes, we'll go there post haste. But in dealing with this stuff or whatever it is, do you have any resident magicians capable of studying such? Or should it possibly find its way down to the university?
So perhaps we'll transport it to the avium. That may be best.
Of course.
Well, perhaps would I be able to examine it just at least for the next day or so?
Of course. Yes. We'll have it transported to Gregory's residence.
Maybe take it to Oswald's residence,
Very well.
Yes,
seeing as we'll be
Very-
there anyway.
we'll be there, yes.
Right, we'll have it sent to the Odwald, the Ebonheart estate.
The Ebonheart, yes.
And do you mind where directing us?
Yes, of course.
Go there now.
We'll have the secretary provide you with details and the key.
Thank you very much. Well, if there's anything else, Leaf didn't send anything else other than the this package.
Oh, there was a very very hastily written letter with it. Actually, here you go for you, Kashmir.
I'll take it with a smile. Yay.
It's basically you have a look at it. It's like, hey Kashmir, how you doing? I'm having the best time. He brags about hooking up with that female Loride ranger while out in the job. And then after that, it's basically a list of his glorious exploits that he's carried out in the last 6 weeks.
Nice.
All written in a hasty scroll, no doubt.
Yeah.
I'm
As
happy.
fast as he can.
Yeah. Alright, let's head on down to the Ebonheart estate.
Alright. Not hard to find, as it's not far from the council plaza as you head down to the bows. And almost impossible to miss. Hidden in a very dark spot on the bows, heavily secluded by canopy. Large wooden, very dark wood, ebony wood clad triple-story manor. Surrounded by a large gate, large iron fence with a huge gate. The hedges have fallen into sort of disrepair, overgrown. There's weeds popped up in the gardens. Very dark shingles seem to be falling off and collapsing. Seems like Odwald hasn't been, even before his death, hadn't been here in some time. You enter, insert the key into the lock and step inside. Musty smell, everything covered in a layer of dust. It seems empty, despite the constant creaking of floorboards and the wind blowing in sort of windows slightly ajar. You spend the next hour wandering the house and eventually stumble upon a study down in the basement. It looks like what was once a wine cellar converted into an alchemy lab slash study. And you begin to pore over his notes. Whilst doing so, you begin to pull books off the shelves. You see some seem to have been pinched from the avium. They possess the avium's book stamp on the inside of the covers. You pull on one particular book. It says, is it a history of Everden through the eyes of a turtle. Out of place amongst the rest of the books, you pull on it, and the bookshelf with a rumble slides to the side, revealing a small alcove within the wall. Inside the alcove, some strange apparatus throwing glowing purple light around the room and over yourselves. 4 metal rods, roughly 8 inches long, arranged in a square, mounted on a petrified wooden base, and a hovering, rotating, 8-sided, dark purple gem. Sort of hovering and rotating in between these steel rods. Every now and then, a crackle of purple energy travels up from the bottom and dissipates at the top with a pop. Next to it, some sort of artifact. What you could only describe as chunk. Definitely a piece of something. But it looks as though, like, imagine a stone disc with a hole through the center, like a donut, and then pulled into pieces, into a certain amount of pieces. It looks, you imagine at first glance, is what this belongs to. Quite large. As you pick it up, it feels as though it weighs at least 20 pounds or so, with similar style inscriptions on it, the nature of the characters the same as what you saw and recorded on the island.
Yeah, right.
You got any idea what this is part of, Gregory?
Don't know, but these markings do look familiar.
I think I wrote down, like, took notes of all those markings and stuff,
I
didn't
took
I?
notes anyway.
Oh, you took notes.
Yeah, you took like you basically made like a carbon copy of them.
Yeah, like a rubbing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I might actually compare them, Josh. See if that's the same markings or if they're just the same kind of script.
So you compare them. It seems like it's the same alphabet,
Yeah,
but definitely not the same sort of set of script.
like there's no passage that is like the same on this piece as
No.
in my rubbings. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I've never seen anything like this crystal before either.
Yes,
Don't
it
much like it though.
seems Odwald had more secrets than he let on.
Yes. Was there any documentation in the drawers or books about this particular thing, or?
So you spend. There is as you glance in the desk sealed in this alcove, you find further papers. What looks to be a journal as you pull it out. Not a very full journal. Looks like it sort of started and a couple of pages were made and then abandoned, along with a few other stacks of pages. As you guys spend the next few hours poring over them. Also, within like the first hour, the chest is delivered to the house from the council, containing the shard of calamity.
I want to make sure that they don't see whatever the fuck's going on in here.
Yeah, they just kind of bring it in through the threshold and leave it for you guys.
Yeah, cool.
But you do find several scrolls, spell scrolls, amongst these papers. A scroll of identifier. More than one. It is a bundle of 3 scrolls of identifier. A scroll of plane shift.
Do we, when we grab these, like, know what they are? These scrolls?
Ooh. You can read... hang on one sec.
I only know Undercommon and Hedge.
Yeah, they're just written in, like, the standard, like, arcanic text. Wow, identify is not on the sorcerer spell list. Okay.
No, it isn't.
Okay. So it is... They are scrolls of identify, but you cannot use them.
Can I not use them?
No, I'm pretty sure you can only use scrolls if the spell is on your class's spell list. Don't quote me on that, though. I could be wrong.
I thought it was if it wasn't on your spell list, you had to roll.
I think there, a check, so you can
check.
use it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so you could still use it.
Yeah. Here we go. If the spell is on your spells list, you can cast it. Oh wait. Oh no, if it's of a higher level than you can normally cast, you have to use this ability check to cast it.
Okay. But also a scroll of plane shift, although it's annotated in Odwald's handwriting that it is incomplete and the spell would be unstable.
I don't think we want to be using this one, Kashi.
Yeah, it seems like as powerful as these scrolls are, they're kind of useless to us.
You're saying you can't incant this? Use it?
I can try, but I don't think I'm not sure. I don't think it'll work.
And a scroll of animate dead.
I don't get that.
We just got raided. Huge raid. Hey, Chris Fox. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, everybody. All 18 of you. We just got started about half an hour ago. We're deep into some Humblewood
Hello.
intrigue. Oh, hang on, I could use the shout-out function for the first time.
Well, I'm interested.
Look at all the people.
We could win an Emmy.
Thank you very much for the raid, guys. How was your session tonight? Make sure throw Hey Chris Fox a follow. So as you study the rest of his notes, besides the scrolls, sort of pouring through the journal, the notes he has hidden inside the desk with the strange apparatus and the artifact, and the other notes he had outside within his study. Over the next few hours, you begin to piece some things together. So it seems that Odwald had first, so many months ago, a year ago, had gone to that island. He had, you find notes, references to that journey inside his journal. He had gone to the island, found that text, taken the artifact from the Sahwagan tribe, and come back and along with this strange apparatus on the desk in front of him, was using the text to commune with some extraplanar being. This extraplanar being had given him basically a way, a method, a ritual to cure the Scorched Grove, purge it of the dormant calamity below it, and render it able to heal once again. As you piece this together with later information that recovered from below the avium, you see, as he suspected, something went wrong. The calamity wasn't supposed to wake up, but it did. So he continued delving into his research. He delved deep into the history of the regions of Everden outside of Humblewood, researching on their own histories of disasters, natural or elemental in nature. He suspects the calamity is basically one of these elemental titans and related to the Borealis, already killed by heroes past. And he found history of what is referred to as the Mountain That Walks, a titan that once sundered the region of Stormcrag to the southwest of Humblewood. This Mountain That Walks was subdued by a group of druids related to the tenders of the Humblewood that put it to sleep, once again going dormant. But he believes that this ritual with the calamity waking up, this titan, this Mountain That Walks, may be at risk of awakening once more.
This doesn't look good, Kashi.
I mean, look, if we're talking about upping the ante, increasing the stakes, then, well, this would be the thing to do it, wouldn't it?
Maybe. So that's about the size of it, I guess. About this extra planar being, though. How do we go about turning this crystal off?
Well, perhaps I should examine that fire thing. For now, anyway. And see what I can glean from it.
Yes, well, you are the resident expert on this, I guess.
Well,
Now,
see,
anyway.
experts. and I'm the only one to have wielded one of these things before. Yeah, I would like to go to the chest and open it up, and without touching the fire shard thing, examine it to the best of my ability.
Without touching it?
For now.
Make an Arcana check.
Whoops. 1 second. Oh, I see what I've done. I've got it on roll 20.
You logged into the Roll20 game instead.
Does that work? Yes, 13.
Yeah.
Alright, so you can't deduce exactly what power you would wield without touching it. But it does have the same effect on your body as the Borealis had. It seems obscenely hot. The closer you get to it, it even becomes painful, but you suspect that when you wield it, you will become immune to the heat, although those around you will not.
Does it necessarily seem like more powerful, or particularly more powerful than the Borealis, or?
It seems about on par.
On par. Okay. Logically, it makes sense that if I can wield that thing, I should be able to wield this thing. So, I'm gonna turn to Gregory. Well, please don't let me die. And I'll grab it and touch it.
Kashi!
Alright, as you pick it up, there is a sort of a flaring blast of heat. For a second, the flames turn from orange to blue. There's immense pain in your hand as you grip it, but it quickly subsides and feels natural. Gregory, you watch as Kashmir's body for a good 30 seconds or so emits sort of a swirling red glow and intense heat before it finally settles. You can still feel the heat emitting off the staff even meters away from Kashmir. But Kashmir, you seem to have attuned to it.
Well, I mean, that went better than I expected.
That was infinitely better than I was expecting. Kashi, please. Just. Don't do it again. Well, at least ask me first. Something like.
Well, my courage was fleeting. I had to pick it up while I. Still.
That's noteworthy.
Yes.
And it seems as though you are able to wield it much in the same way that you were able to wield the Borealis.
While you're attuned to it, it functions as a staff of fire, but with immunity to fire instead of just resistance.
Okay.
I'll
Cool.
be back in 1 sec.
It seems like this functions like a staff of fire.
Staff of fire.
Oh.
Well,
Kashmir, you've been gifted an inspiration dice from Kenshi Dark.
Ooh, thank you. Shida.
How you doing, Yenar Cool Fam?
Yeah. No.
There is one final
Right?
one final entry in the journal from Odwald as he ponders on this mountain that walks legend, and he sort of ponders on the fact that Susan of the Swamp's sister lives in a town called Olong's Rest, just inside the region of Stormcrag.
Oh dear.
Where is Stormcrag?
So
So it's
right?
southwest of Humblewood.
Southwest?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I mean, it looks like we know where our next port of call is, right?
what were you saying? We travel all the way to Stormcrag?
Well, if there's information to be had there. Unless you had something else you wanted to do.
I just don't want Alderheart or the Humblewood to burn down, Kashmir. That's all I've ever wanted. So if that's the way to do it,
Well, I promise I'll try not to burn it down with this. And I'll hold up the staff of fire.
oh
Wait for the
dear,
rounds.
just, please be careful with that thing. There's a forest all around us. You promise you know how to use it, right?
Yeah, yes, I promise.
Kashmir, look at me when you say it.
I still need maybe a little bit more time before I can use it properly. I promise that I won't try anything rash while we're in, Alderheart.
Or at all, right?
Well, maybe when we get out in the open fields, I'll try it a little bit.
Just try and restrain yourself, please.
I mean, you know me, Gregory. I'm not exactly one for. I'm not Leaf, anyway.
It's not nearly quite so flamboyant. Well, anyhow, perhaps with our findings here, we should. It makes me uncomfortable leaving that crystal just like that.
Well, I mean, what do you propose that we do with it, if not just leave it there?
Well, I mean, you're right. There's nothing we really can do, but
Like, do you want to try and take it with us?
I don't really want to touch it, to be honest.
What if we try putting a bag around it and then pulling on the bag and seeing if it comes with us?
Well, it's possible. But, you bring a bag with you?
Well, no, but I have my saucepan. I'm gonna hold up my metal saucepan.
Well, I mean, a saucepan or a bag.
Alright, I'm gonna try and scoop the purple crystal into my saucepan.
Alright. So you reach out, and with your saucepan upside down, bringing it down on the top of this floating crystal. As it makes contact with a ting, sudden explosion of information into your mind. You hear the voice of Odwald shriek out, Kashmir! And you sort of get blown back a couple of feet.
Oh shit. Oh. What? Gregory, did you hear that?
Did I hear that?
You didn't hear it, no. You did hear like a and then saw Kashmir get blasted back, but
Oh, nice. The blast. Yes, I heard the blast, Kashmir.
Help-
You okay?
Help me out, please.
Yes, well, don't do that again.
holy crap.
Did you hear?
Small Gully Smell, thank you for the tier 3 sub gift. Man, yeah, nah, cool fam, enjoy the tier 3 sub.
And cool.
Sorry
Hey,
guys,
yeah.
sorry for interrupting.
Did you hear? Did you hear Odwald's voice? Where is he?
Odwald? No, he's no longer with us.
But I heard him. Is he? Odwald? Did it come from the crystal?
What are you talking about, Kashmir? I
Did
heard
you
no
not hear
such
his
voice. No.
I think
Uh,
he's inside the crystal, Gregory.
Have you sent it?
How could he be? How do you propose we get him out if he's inside?
I'm not sure. I touched it and he called to me. I heard his voice. He said my name. Not sure.
Don't pretend to be
Streamy.
any authority on necromancy or anything, but don't know how it's possible it could end up inside of a crystal. Stranger things have happened, I guess, but
I mean, unless it's just like an echo of him, some bit that he left behind with information for us.
maybe did you?
Oh, we lost him.
Oh,
Go on.
Gregory,
Oh, no.
where are you? Are you in the crystal too?
What happened?
I don't know, you just dropped.
Hello? Sorry, Kashmir, just had a stroke.
He's gone.
Okay, Gregory.
Don't say that in your old age.
It's okay, it happens every now and then. Just you gotta shake it out a little bit.
I think there's more information in the crystal that I can get. I just need to touch it for a bit longer.
Are you sure?
Just be ready.
I'm always ready when you're involved.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna reach out and tentatively grab the crystal. Ooh.
Roll an Arcana check.
I would like to use my inspiration for this
Ooh. Alright.
Ooh.
to get advantage.
Oh,
Plus.
cool.
Yes.
Cool.
Good use. Thank you, Kenshi Dark.
As you touch the crystal, you feel the same sensation of just your mind expanding in a fraction of a second. It's almost as though you're picking up broadcasts as you're touching it. You can sort of feel like the general vicinity of Alderheart. You can sense Gregory standing right behind you. You can sense the neighbors next door eating dinner. You can sense every single living being within the city of Alderheart sort of moving about their business. And you sense Odwald Ebonheart, who just seems to be somewhere in the room.
In the room with us.
Yeah, but you sense it's different. It's almost as though there's some sort of tether from him to the crystal.
Does it just feel like some kind of like his energy is just kind of coalesced inside the crystal, or
You
does it feel like
you deduce that the crystal works as some kind of antenna. Basically, it's for communicating between planes. You're feeling Odwald's soul, whatever plane it may exist on at the moment, and you sense the life forms within Alderheart just as a weird side effect from it. It seems you don't know a lot about the ethereal plane, but some of the notes you saw whilst going through the library in the avium that spoke of the ethereal plane is the first thing that pops into your head. Basically like a walkie-talkie into the ethereal plane.
yeah. I'm just gonna shout out into it. Hello, Odwald.
Kashmir!
Oh, Odwald, are you there?
Yes, I'm here, Kashmir.
Where are you, Odwald?
I don't know.
Do you need help? Are you okay?
No. No. I'm in terrible trouble, Kashmir, but you cannot help me here.
What can I do to help?
Follow my trail, Kashmir.
Okay. All right. We'll get on it right away. We'll try our best, Odwald. I swear we'll try our best to come and help you.
It's too late to help me, Kashmir.
All right. Well,
But you can still help Evident.
I guess if nothing else. we'll just have to save Alderheart again.
It's coming, I have to go.
Alright, I'll let go of the crystal. Did you hear that, Gregory?
You were talking to yourself, Kashi.
I heard Odwald in my head.
What talked to you?
Well, through the crystal, he's somewhere. He's on a different plane, I believe. Something. I'm not sure. I think something is chasing him or attacking him. I don't know if we can help him, but he said to follow his trail so that. Well, I'm assuming. So that ruin is not brought upon this land.
Yes, of course. Well, what is his trail? Then, do we go to this? It was a Stormcrag or whatever it is.
I'm assuming that's what he meant by follow his trail, Josh.
You can only assume.
There we go. Assumptions. There's no time to waste, Gregory. Let's gather our things and.
What did you say? He was being chased by something?
I'm not sure. He said that he had to go. Something was coming for him.
Did you not have the? Was it not a spell of the scroll of plane shift that we had?
Yes, the scroll of plane shift that he had doesn't work. It's incomplete.
He said it was unstable, but it didn't work.
I mean, you've seen some of the unstable magics that I do, Gregory, and this is far more unstable than that.
It always ends up relatively okay, and nothing too terrible happens.
If you're referring to using plane shift to get to Stormcrag, it's to
No,
oh right, sorry.
I'm talking about using it to get Odwald back to our plane.
Oh, okay, right.
Well, I mean, we'll take the scroll and maybe we can sort something later, but for now, we have to go.
Yes,
I don't know how much time we have, and every second wasted could spell disaster. Let's go,
Yes,
Gregory. Let's go.
Yes. Do you put the crystal back or keep it?
Save the crystal. We don't need it for now.
Should we close the all right.
We have the keys. Let's grab his research, lock the house, and then let's go.
All right. Gregory will take
the stuff?
the research. Take the research. The fucking what was that big chunk of tablet thing?
Yep.
Or should we leave it?
Should we take this or perhaps?
I think bring it with us. We might need it.
Yes.
Could I'm guessing I couldn't manipulate the crystal while I was touching it. It was just kind of stayed there between the rods.
It does it felt as though it was suspended by magnets kind of thing.
And I'm guessing if I moved it, it would lose whatever power. it had.
You feel as though you could tug it out. You tugged it hard enough, but it would shut it down.
Yeah, we'll leave it there. All right, and we'll grab the rest of the stuff and then start skedaddling.
All right, so you guys straight out pack up and leaves. Well, just to speed it up a little bit, we'll say you let the council know that you're on your way out, where you're going, heading down to Stormcrag, and you strike out west within a day and a half, passing through the Winnowing Reach, then Meadowfen, and then another 2 days journey, you reach the western border of the Humblewood. First time as it goes, it's one step further and be the furthest from home Kashi's ever been.
Yeah.
Gregory, you've been out on these western roads before.
I imagine. Yeah.
Although you've never been to Stormcrag, you know these roads leading out fairly well.
Yeah.
But,
I don't think he's gone too much further, but he's traveled this way. But yeah.
5 days pass since you've left Alderheart. You head west, going off the map. Where you reach a great crossroads. You stay overnight at an inn there before heading south towards Stormcrag. 1 day later, you arrive at the mountains on the border of the region of Stormcrag. Alright. Not required because
Not required. It was so good too.
Oh! Oh!
What
so
is this?
Oh my!
So you basically are there, and heading south through this mountain pass now.
Oh, Olong's Rest.
Whoops.
Where is there a place called Stormcrag?
The whole region is Stormcrag.
The whole region.
Everything,
Oh, no, right.
everything
There,
in
right.
that
Sorry,
white, yeah, everything in that white dotted line.
I did not mean to do that. Yeah.
As you pass into the mountains, it begins to rain terribly. Just a heavy deluge, accompanied by cracks of thunder.
Overhead.
I've obviously got my faithful elk with us along the journey.
Alright, are you like riding it with like Kashmir on the back, or?
No, Casper's walking next to it.
I imagine
Just running.
it would be
No, he's rolling.
we'd be using it more as like a pack steed, like for when we get tired to ride it, but not to. But
Okay.
not for speed.
Yeah. So you follow this road that passes through the mountains. It's a trade road that heads south into the crag. So it's fairly well traveled, and it's fairly not overgrown or by any means. Relatively civilized at this point. On your second day, journeying through the mountains.
Roll. Lots of dice rolls.
That's always a good sign. It's always a good feeling.
I was getting nervous.
I get nervous as well.
You begin an ascent, a winding path, zigzagging backwards, a switchback road, as it heads over the crest of one of these jagged mountains. Can we just roll perception checks for me, Gregory and Kashmir?
Perception. Kashmir's strong suit.
Mm-hmm.
Bang. Flat 10. Nice work,
Flat
Ray.
10.
You both, all of a sudden, stop in your tracks as a small rock, a fist-sized rock, sort of rolls down from the ledge above you, and just rolls across the road in front of the two of you. You sort of gaze up, even over the sound of the lightning and thunder. You just hear a quiet voice. It's like, "Nice one, idiot!" And you hear the sound of a slap. And it's like, ah!
How far away is this? Are these voices?
They're like on a ledge above you, probably about 10, 15 feet up.
Okay. Hello? I think you dropped a rock.
You hear there's like an awkward few seconds of silence, and it's like, "No, you go. No, you. Come on, dude. Oh, the boss is gonna get angry." Eventually, these two hooded corvum sort of reveal themselves. They slide down the slope and flap their wings and sort of hover down and land on the road in front of the two of you. Both of them brandishing scimitars. They sort of point in your direction. It's like, "You are having the pleasure of being waylaid by the Jagged Beak Gang." Hand over
Is
your
that-
goods. Hand over
Wait.
that flaming staff. It looks valuable. And
Wait,
you,
why
mate,
you call it the Jagged Beak Gang? Just what if you have a broken beak? I can help you fix it if you like.
They sort of glance at each other, like confused, and look back. He was like, because the mountains are jagged, and we got beaks.
I don't think they're full quid, Kashi. It's a little
Does
bit
that
odd.
make any sense to you?
I'll show you
Gregory?
who's not full quid, you fat old man. He's sort of this dude seems to have like a very short fuse. He's like, his arms trembling as he's pointing his scimitar towards you.
Sorry, just before you do anything there, Gregory.
Yeah.
Are we on we're on a mountain path, right?
Yeah.
And how wide is this mountain path?
Roughly 10 feet.
Okay.
So there's like
Cool.
a ledge below you on one side. The higher ledge above you on the other side. And then the road goes forwards roughly 20-30 feet and then switches back and goes back up and then to the top of actually, you know what? I got a map. Let's just...
Might be easier. Describe.
Alright, so where's the elk? Is Gregory. Is Kashmir. And one bandit. Two bandits.
Bandit.
Oh wait, I haven't brought you guys into this. There we go.
Yeah, there we go.
Now you
Oh,
can
there we
actually
go.
see.
Okay, there they are. Okay, cool.
I have to watch the
So
stream.
this is a down ledge, and that's an up ledge.
Yeah.
You can tell because of the pixels.
Look
Actually,
here,
no.
friends.
We're in a hurry,
We're
please.
in a bit of a hurry, and I don't want to have to harm you too grievously. And if you do press us for our positions, I'm afraid that will be a necessity that will be happening. So, how about you just flap on back up to your ledge and wait for the next traveler to come along? Actually, no, I think they picked the wrong travelers, didn't they, Kashi?
Well, we don't have to hurt them.
We don't have to, but
It would be very, very easy to, but I don't think we have to.
They roll one of you roll an intimidation check with advantage.
I'll take the advantage.
I'm just gonna roll the check.
A flat 20.
You see they like glance at each other like fearful in the eyes. It's like, I know. They do look a little bit hard. Who knows what he can do with that flaming staff? You hear another voice call out from the ledge overhead. He's like, listen, if you know two don't remove their valuables, I'm gonna put this arrow between your eyes instead, you useless corven fucks.
Alright, while it's shouting that, Josh, just there on top of this guy, I'd like to cast Mold Earth.
Right.
Oh no.
The cantrip?
The cantrip, yes. I would like to remove the earth on a 45-degree angle underneath his feet so that he's like...
He's a corvid, he's a bird.
I don't care.
Alright. Cool. Well, roll for initiative, and you can take that as a surprise round because they weren't expecting that.
Oh, fuck yes. I'll just take that as my first turn, Josh.
Ooh, do I roll for the elk? No.
Does it have combat stats? It does, right?
Yes.
It does, yeah. If you wanted to fight, you could roll for it.
No, Gregory wouldn't want his elk to fight.
Oh, we've got
Sick. Bye. Ability belt.
Yes. What's this song called? Attack
I will tell you.
by Kevin MacLeod.
It's called The Five Armies.
The Five Armies by Kevin.
Five Armies.
It's a great track. It sounds amazing, guys.
Kashmir. So
Someone should have downloaded Sirenscape.
he is going to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
He rolled a 3. He just begins to flap his arms frantically as his talons just begin to all of a sudden slip slow. He's like, what? And it just sort of like, forces him to like flap his wings as he slides to the bottom.
Got him.
There is a sudden hail of arrows from up above, from the ledge above. First at Gregory with a 22 to hit.
Alright.
You take 11 piercing damage.
Oof.
Oh, sorry, scratch that. Add 18 piercing damage.
Damn, Dan, you.
And the second one unleashed at Kashmir. You are hit
takes
for
Kashmir.
11 piercing damage with disadvantage.
Yeah.
16. What's your AC at the moment, Kashmir?
16, but I might use my reaction to cast Spiny Shields,
All right.
which it doesn't bounce the damage back, but it does give me +2 AC versus ranged attacks.
So a total of 14?
18.
18?
is my-
Okay, sweet. Yeah, that is not a hit then. It sort of hits as you cast Spiny Shield, and all of a sudden your spines flare out with a magical burst of speed, and the arrow is eviscerated as it punches into your hide. Gregory, it is your turn.
Kashmir, you do with them. I'll get this bastard.
Alright,
Right,
get out here.
How can you fly? How high can you fly? Is it half?
You mean your wing flap?
Wing flap, yeah. The flap
Should be on your character sheet.
It should be under features and traits.
The distance equal to half your movement speed.
Yep, so if you want to go up to the next ledge, you can.
Yeah, I would like to.
Alright. I will move you up there. You spot him, a very hard-looking Strig, armed with a bow, wearing an eye patch, sort of watches as you, like, fly up in front of him, and he's like, oh no. Gregory, Light Feather!
And then I'm just gonna, charge at him. And make some some Warhammer attacks at him. First of what, being two-handed, I guess.
That is a hit, two-handed for 10 damage.
Oh, actually, no. Because I have my shield out, so it couldn't be. So 3 damage.
Alright,
And then I'm going to make another attack because I have 2 attacks now.
yeah.
Ooh.
Second one
11.
is a miss.
And that'll be it, yeah.
Kashi, the bandit, runs forwards with murderous intent. Swings his scimitar at you. A 22 to hit is a hit. Spiny Shield still in effect?
It is, until the end of my next turn.
Alright, so reduce the damage by 2d4.
Yep, I already rolled a 6 for it. Do you want me to roll again? Or?
Oh yeah, no, I'll just take that. So you reduce 6 damage back onto him, and you take 1 damage. As he like brings down his scimitar, he like fumbles and your spines like punch you to his hand. He's like, God! Don't bloody hedges! The other Corvum that fell down double moves, comes up and sort of trying to get around Gregory's.
He's going to try and get around the elk. The elk's going to attack him.
The elk that's just kind of like bugling and like thrashing around back and forth. He's like,
Yeah.
bloody down, get out of the bloody way! But, end of the round. Gregory, you hear the pattering of some heavy footsteps splashing through the mud uphill. There's a great war cry as you see a direwolf sprinting towards you with an Allurin, a heavily armored Allurin riding on its back, coming down the hill. Roll for initiative, Adam. Ooh. And oh, I haven't changed it. I'll re-input your 14 manually because it's going to re-roll. There we go.
There you go.
Dates to...
Did I get another 20?
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Kashmir, you have initiative on round 2, Kashmir.
I have a question for Gregory. Your elk.
Mm-hmm.
What happens if it dies?
I can summon it again. I find Steed. I think it just
free.
disappears.
It dies a terrible death and he summons a new one.
Yeah.
I think I'm pretty sure he's on his second one already, if I recall correctly.
Okay. Out of the realms of this combat, how do I know if Gregory is particularly attached to this elk?
It says when the steed
like
drops to 0 hit points, it disappears, leaving no physical form.
Oh, that's right. It's like a familiar. Yeah, it just goes poof.
Yeah. That's what I
So
thought it was.
You don't
It's
care
not-
if I
But it remembers.
accidentally hurt it.
Oh, I mean, it does still hurt a fine steed, but
Okay.
I
well, if it
don't have
if it
any.
actually hurts it, I'm not.
But if you're not killing it, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, but I still don't want it to remember me hurting it. I don't want to hurt an animal just for the sake of doing something cool. Alright. Alright, in that case, I will cast Maximilian's Earthen Grasp to tether both of these Corvum to the ground. I'll use my Font of Magic to make it twin spell.
Alright. A dexterity saving throw?
I believe so. Give me 1 second, sorry. Sorry, it's a strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw? That. 15 for the one on the left, 14 for the one on the right. What's the DC?
15 makes it, 14 does not.
Alright. One
so
on the right is Maximilian.
Did I roll the 2? Yes.
That damage?
Yes, the one that's for damage. Yeah. Little hand comes out and pulls him down.
As a enormous earthen hand grasps him and gives him a huge squeeze. You just hear him like
I'll let you go if you promise not to hit me anymore.
Yes, getting squeezed.
Alright. I might let him go after my next turn.
Alright. Adam, it is your turn.
So you guys see from behind this rock face, you see an Allurin full plate metal armor, holding a shield and a lance, sitting on the back of a large direwolf. As he comes around the corner, he says, Frederico, I see that there are citizens that are in need of our help. Quick, to combat! Charges straight forwards in towards the creature on the ground. And goes, Aetherius, bringer of eternal justice! Kill this creature! And with advantage, because this creature is smaller than my mount, I attack it with my lance.
You needed it.
13.
Holy shit.
It is a miss, unfortunately. He's very
Oh no!
The monologue was so good.
But have an inspiration point for that, because I enjoyed that.
Hey! Don't worry, you'll be a lot more fit.
Is there
Should I charge in?
Alright.
Yes, actually, I can attack with a second attack because it's as a bonus action. Still not making an attack.
Still not a hit, unfortunately.
Oh, no.
This guy, just the loud monologue introduction just alerted this guy to you coming, and he's just looking very bemused, just kind of like sidesteps your attack as he comes in. He's just looks very confused at what just happened to him.
Criminal, your days are numbered.
But he sort of glances back at that light feather. He's like, oh, be trouble. Gregory, it's your turn.
Yes, you are in trouble, you scoundrel.
I'm going to do that, cast that on my thing. We'll see if it rolls. Oh, it does. So the first hit deals a 9 thunder damage, I guess. And then I'm gonna hit with my warhammer at him.
With advantage.
With advantage.
Mhm.
Indeed.
Oh,
12, not gonna do it.
Guys, you know you're allowed to roll higher than that, right?
And then with my second attack, I'll hit him with a 21.
That is a hit for 3 bludgeoning damage
And
9
9.
thunder
and
damage.
9 thunder damage. And,
And
he
he's
makes
gotta
a
make a
strength
strength.
saving throw. He got an 11.
He's pushed 10 feet, but he can't be pushed into the direwolf.
Well,
Yeah, I
it
guess.
only has to be 10 feet away from you. Doesn't say which direction.
you can definitely smack him. I'd say you could smack him to the right if you wish.
So you can smack him off the cliff. If you wanna.
Do I get to choose?
I am gonna let it.
Oh,
I'm
D4.
gonna let you do that in this instance. But I don't want it to set a precedent that you could do
No,
this in the
choose a
future.
direction. D4. D4.
Yeah, alright. Bring in the thunderous smite, just big warhammer blow to try and whack him, and then yeah.
He flies off the edge.
Do I get an attack of opportunity?
No, because it was forced.
I had to try.
He's gonna roll a dexterity saving throw to see if he can flap. And he doesn't. He takes E6 fall damage. Takes 5 fall damage as he hits the mud at the bottom, lands in a heap.
Oh, great.
And then I'm going to flap down. If I could.
Yep.
Down next to Kashi.
Oh, there's a wall. Yeah, I'll move it.
Probably just here actually.
The Corvum bandits just seem fearful after watching the boss get knocked down, the other one getting like squeezed to death by this giant earthen hand. He just kind of like looks at Kashmir standing in front of him with this just like murderous look on his face with the staff and the flaming staff in his hand, the heat coming off him, just steam as the rain sort of dissipates as it hits like an aura around Kashmir, and he just like disengages and flaps off the edge. He's like,
Can I get it? Oh, he disengages it already.
Yeah. I'm getting out of here. The other. How does I can't remember how Earthen Grasp works. Is he just stuck there, or does he make another
At the
save?
start of his turn, he's restrained at the moment, but he can use his action to try and break out.
Alright, cool. He makes a strength saving throw. He got a 20. He
That's enough.
squeezes out. That was his action, so he can't disengage. Oh, there's no enemy there, so he's just gonna.
The elk is there. The elk's gonna kick him.
He's a
Nah,
non-combatant.
nah, it's not.
We got 1,
He's not a combatant.
3, 4, 5. He runs that way. Effectively, he's off the map. The veteran gets up. He's like, "Oh, we'll meet again, Lightfeather!" 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
And that will be the death of you, sir.
He just he dashes and double moves to get away. Is anyone gonna give chase? Oh.
Nah. I was gonna.
I'm gonna negligently toss my equal in the direct.
Wait, didn't you throw that at something? And
No,
it's gone?
I was gonna say. Actually, I was just gonna say. I was gonna redact that because I threw it at the thing that attacked the ship and it fell off.
Yeah, it's in the ocean somewhere.
It's in the ocean.
Oedipus on the hill will shout, "And run, you scallions, as you'll never see before! The might of Oedipus!" Ha ha! And he'll gallop down here. quite swiftly as this creature dashes at 100 feet. Adventurers!
A timely intervention.
Yes, I must say, it seems like you did need the help of Oedipus. I'm sorry, let me introduce...
Not so much,
Let me... Let me...
please.
Yes. How dare you? I'm kidding, of course. Anyway, I am the legendary Oedipus the Abundant, defender of humble folk, rider of the Green Sea, tamer of wilds, lover of women, and great protector of the Western Brahimland. Oh, and this is Frederico, the fleet-footed, render of injustice, tamer of lunas, and companion of Oedipus the Rib. Who may you be?
Well,
I'm Kashmir.
and I'm Gregory, at your service, Oedipus.
It's yours. He'll dismount with a hearty jump. Hi. Now, are you fleeing Humblewood?
No. Well, not
Well, it
so
must
much.
be. It must be, you know, so troublesome over there. That is why I'm heading there. I
You're
am.
heading to Humblewood.
Oh yes, I have a great task ahead of me. You see, I am protector of all the land in the Brahimland. I've been given the task of entering the Humblewood, going there, and destroying the legendary. Holy shit! I have a brain fart.
The calamity.
Legendary calamity that is threatening the Humblewood. I am sent here by my folk to destroy such a terrible beast.
Which
I'm
calamity?
just.
The big fire calamity that is burning down the forest. I am being sent to destroy it.
You said.
Don't worry, citizens. It will not be a problem once Oedipus.
You are right that it will not be a problem. He's right, Kashi. He's right. It's not a problem at all.
It is not.
Um.
It's a shame that such fighters like yourselves are fleeing. I would most like you to join me.
Yes.
Yes.
Do you?
No, you can't.
I'm sensing something strange.
Well, unfortunately for whoever it was that sent you to
yes,
this.
well,
I said to myself, I heard the tales. They just arrived
yes,
not a
the
fortnight
tales.
ago. I've been riding ever since.
May have been delayed. What's
Delayed?
the? Did you?
Has
not hear
Humblewood
the-
already been destroyed?
Did you not hear the tales of Kashmir the Great destroying
well,
the calamity?
No,
with-
I've been running. Well, we've been galloping,
Oh,
as you
you
could say,
didn't-
for 2 weeks straight to get here.
You should have probably stopped at a newsstand or something,
Yes.
possibly.
the calamity is
No,
Yeah.
Humblewood has been destroyed.
no, just
No,
the
but-
opposite.
Is the urgency not clear?
No. Well,
Well,
it-
no, there is someone to say, but not in quite the way you seem to understand.
Well, spill it out. Rather than dancing around the subject, spill it out for me. What is left of Humblewood? Is
it's fine.
Odwald okay?
Everything is fine. It's
The calamity's gone away.
We saved it
As I
from
was saying, Kashmir the Great, he used Great Ice Borealis to banish the Great Calamity.
It is gone.
Yes.
It has been defeated.
Yes.
Yes,
Well, that is
naturally.
it is good on my heart. I do like to know that the humble folk are free, and I was very worried about this threat coming over to the Brahimland.
Oh,
Yes, naturally.
the way
yes.
you were talking, we thought maybe you'd be disappointed that you didn't get to.
Yes.
Well, I am. I wanted to get in this great battle. I've travelled here for so long that I wish to fight the calamity. It must have been a glorious battle to fight.
Well,
Kashi, you can do this one.
perhaps maybe if you do want to fight a great battle, I mean, well, not all hope is lost, I suppose. There is.
Who are the ones that defeated this creature? I would like to meet them.
Well, I mean, that was us.
You?
This is Kashmir, and I'm Gregory. There were two others, several others actually. But,
And the others.
I have
But we
never
did
heard of you.
well,
Never
I mean,
heard of
you're
you.
from the Brahimland, aren't you? We are
Yeah, from the Brahimland.
Alderheart.
Yeah, I suppose. I have been riding for several days. Can I do an insight check on these guys? See if they're lying to me.
Oh, so awkward.
Well, I suppose. Do I get the sense that you guys are bluffing or anything like that? You tell me.
No, we're just very hesitant to hurt your feelings.
Well, then, I believe you. And if so, congratulations on destroying such a threat to this land. And he holds out his hand. He's like, be careful. These hands are a weapon as well.
Be careful of Kashi as well. As you see, the staff he currently holds is...
Oh yes, it's such a weapon. To hold and wield such fire, I can see why you and how you did Calamity.
Well,
it is part of it.
yes, this weapon is part of the calamity. I think.
You
Maybe.
wield such a thing from the creature itself?
It's like
I'm
the
not
ultimate
sure.
insult, isn't it?
Yes! It's like when I defeated the troll and I ended up using its teeth for hooves or something. I forget. It's one of the many stories I've spent many an evening, destroying things for the Bohemian. There's so many tales are told about me. You are standing in front of a legend, you must know.
You do seem like a great warrior, and we.
I know, it must be my armor, and the rest of it, and my demeanor. I'm a humble man.
You seem humble too.
I'm very humble. So, well, I guess
yes.
that my journey is now no longer present.
No.
But I would like to hear tales of this.
Oedipus,
Yes, Oedipus.
Oedipus. Sorry,
It's okay. I'm happy for you to say. Just,
Kashi was just beginning to describe that, yes, possibly there is your skills may be relevant for some time.
I hope so.
Well, there's a greater threat than the calamity, we believe.
A greater threat.
Well, maybe.
Is his pick up? His whiskers start moving?
And if you'd like, we do need help, probably dealing with it.
Are you asking me to join you on such a grandiose adventure?
I mean,
Yeah.
like you said yourself, you do seem like a fine warrior.
Yes. And he's like hands on his hips, like kind of looks back and just like brushes off some
I'm gonna
dirt
look
that's on him.
at Gregory as if to say like, this is just too fucking easy.
Well, I'm always up for a battle. And if
Right
it is such a
into
great
our head.
threat that is going to be bigger than the calamity, and all the stories that I heard of that, if my name is an Oedipus redoubtable, defender of Humblewood, rider of the Green Sea, tamer of the wilds, he looks to the side, lover of women, turns back, and great protector of the greater Bohemian. Then yes, I will join you, and so will my companion, Frederico.
There was an end to the sentence. Okay,
I have many titles. You will know.
it might be easier in the future if you just...
Please, you can call me Oedipus, I don't mind.
Yes, you can... Could you call yourself that as well?
Yes.
Then thing.
But when the time is right, I will announce my names.
Yes,
I earned
of
them
course.
for a reason, you know.
Oh, yes.
It's not my fault that townsfolk shout that out to me as I walk through. Women swoon as I walk through the town.
No, yes, you are quite a specimen.
Thank you. And even great Frederico, he makes many a wolf and Luna, cry at night.
Well,
You hear howls in the Bohemian, howls of wolves in the forest. Howl, howl.
just
Frederico
keep
sees
away
pick up,
from-
and he's like, those are all the lost lovers that he's left behind.
Keep away from my fine elk, and there'll be no trouble.
No, we do not believe in, how does such a thing happen?
Well, in more ways than one. You just don't.
Is that
eat
what they
my
do in
elk.
the Humble Folk region?
No. I was
in-
saying
in
just make sure you
Humblewood?
don't get your thing to eat my creature.
Oh no, he's on the strict diet. Don't you worry, aren't you, Frederico? Would you? Scratching the bottom of his neck, and he's like,
Well,
Sorry, Oedipus.
yes.
I hate to break up this grand introduction of yours, but we are in quite a bit of a hurry.
That's fine. Do you have a mount yourself, or would you like to ride on the back of Frederico, the fleet-footed, renderer of injustice, tamer of lunas, and companion of me,
As
Oedipus, the redoubtable?
much as Kashi hates everything that this guy is saying. He will accept the ride on the back of the panther.
He puts his hand down to pick you up,
I'll climb
pulls you
up
up on the back.
No, I'll climb
It is
up.
great to have a travel companion. No, I must let me tell you the stories of how I earned my my rapier, Serenity, bringer of lost hope, and he will tell you a long, long story about defeating bandits.
You know when you're on the phone with people and they're telling you about their day or the story or whatever, and you don't really care, so you're just like, that's great. Yep.
And he's like, big teeth, you know, like great out, and I withdrew my sword, and I was like, and he's just describing it, not even holding the reins. Like, you know when people drive and they like drive with their knee? That's pretty much what he's doing. He's describing it.
Gesticulating
Hands
wild.
out like that.
Yeah.
It's like the hours were glancing off my armor, which I'll tell you how I got that in one second.
Well,
The sanctuous armor ornament of the diligent. That is his name.
Oedipus.
Yes.
Please, is it possible? We're looking for a hedge woman, an old one.
We don't actually know where she lives, do we, Josh?
The diary just mentioned, the journal mentioned she lived in Olong's Walk. Olong's Rest. Olong's Rest, sorry. And that her name is Celia, and she's Susan of the Swamp's younger sister.
Yeah, okay.
And more prettier.
We're looking for one lady, Celia, in Olong's Rest. Would you accompany us, possibly, to while you hell-bent on saving the world and all of Humblewood and whatnot? We could use, and while these bandits do stray the paths, I would feel more comfortable having you along.
Well, you said this threat is greater than the calamity.
Yes,
I would
much.
certainly join you on this adventure. Even if it means all of our deaths. I would be glad to do so.
Wonderful. Well, onwards to Olong's Rest. If you lead the way, I don't know which.
More than happy. Yeah!
So, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 long days of journeying through the crags, listening to Oedipus's many tales of fancy.
And the serpent rise up, and I said, foul beast, stay down. You have already injured my pet and my companion. I would not let you hurt anyone else. And I drew my sword, held my shield high. I said, Sunward, ward of infinite trials, banging against my shield. I will slay you as you stand. And it carries on.
And before eventually you cross over the horizon one last time, and then you stare down at a fairly lush valley with a river flowing off the mountain you're on and cutting through it and going out to the ocean. The valley dotted with several small hamlets under the sort of light morning mist getting thrown up. It has rained and stormed the entire time you're making your way through these crags. Hence the name Stormcrags. But gazing down, you can see smoke rising from the chimney from the nearest hamlet at the foot of the mountain. You make your way down, eventually entering town. What looks to be a milling town on the banks of this river, bordering on a forest at the foot of the mountain. You spot several barges hauling lumber downriver. You spot the local mill. As you get closer, the smell of sawdust sort of punches through the smell of the early morning rain. What do you want to do? Welcome to Olong's Rest is basically is referring to just this valley in general. Even though these are like several smaller hamlets, but you have arrived in this, it looks like a decent sized one, this mill town at the foot of the mountain. What do you want to do?
Gregory, I think, would just gesture to Oedipus, is like,
Well, Oedipus, have you been here before?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Most nights I stand inside villages. I don't usually remember them.
Of course.
Have you got a bad memory or something?
I think he's talking about grog.
Oh.
Yes. Which also means if any women start coming my way, I may have to disappear.
I'm not sure what that, but perhaps. Excuse me, sir. And Gregory's just gonna hail some random passerby, or sir, or ma'am, or whoever's coming past.
Yes. What do you ask?
Sorry. Is it possible? We're looking for the residence of one Celia, the hedge lady. And we heard that she lives along in this rest here. Just wondering if you know where to find her.
Celia the Edge.
Yes, that's the one.
Yeah, he gives you directions to a house.
Well, thank you very much. The blessings of our day are upon you, sir. Have a wonderful day.
You as well.
I'm gonna trudge on down in the direction that he pointed.
All right, you guys sort of march down the main street of this town under the heavy rain, thick with mud, getting kicked up by your mounts. As you eventually come to the address given, small, the house Hobbit style. You know how they're sort of in the hill, kinda on the bank of the river. A tiny hovel with a hedge-sized front door that Gregory and Oedipus would have to sort of double over to get inside, and a small window, a chimney at the top of the sort of the mounds, spouting some strange green smoke that's sort of drifting away in the morning mist.
Well,
I'm gonna go just rap gently on the front door.
Oedipus will dismount. Frederica.
Hello? Hello? Who's
Fuck.
I
hate it.
Oh dear, sorry, not who's you?
Greetings, it is Oedipus, the redoubtable. Oedipus the redoubtable, defender of the humble folk, rider of the great sea, tamer of wilds. Turns to Gregory, lover of women. Turns back, the great protector of the western Bohemland. We have come to seek you out with my friend Gregory Full Feather and
Light feather.
and Kashmir.
It's okay. Well,
I mean, Kashmir is a common word.
it's not very hard, is it?
Wait, did I get them wrong?
No, it's fine.
Yeah, I have to practice in the mirror when I hear mine. Frequently.
Oh,
Anyway, we are here, and for well, I think you should take over Light Feather because I'm just following you.
yes. Celia. I believe you have a sister named Susan.
I hobble over
Lovely.
to the door, and she opens up the door and she squints over her glasses at you. Oh, hello, dears. What are you doing here? Who are you again? I'm sorry, are you collecting money?
No, nothing.
No, my name is Oedipus the Redoubtable, defender of the humble folk, rider of the green sea, tamer of wilds. He looks at you, winks, lover of women, and great protector of Western Bohemland.
It's good. He's quite strange. I'm sorry, Celia. Yes, we've been sent here from Alderheart.
Alderheart.
Yes. I believe you have your sister Susan lives nearby.
Susie. Yes, Susie. I haven't seen her in years. How is she?
Oh well, last time we saw her summoning demons or something. No, actually, we told her to stop that. She was selling things. It was nice. Little cures and ailments and whatnot. She's really gone legitimate.
Oh, lovely. Oh, I'll have to go and visit her one of these days. My eyesight's not what it used to be, you see.
Oh, and you don't
And what
have a
were you
bell
here
for that?
for again?
Oh, well, we were sent by, I'm not sure if you know, Odwald Ebonheart, a researcher in Alderheart and at the Avery. It concerns,
Do I recall the name?
Sorry, what was that, Katie?
Do I recall the name? Oswald?
Oh, Odwald.
Odwald.
Yeah, you're
Odwald, sorry.
you're very familiar with Odwald. He was Susan's adventuring buddy through her lifetime.
Oh, yes! I remember him. Charming fellow.
yes, charming, yes, sure, why not?
Him
Well,
and Susie were always very close, you know.
yes,
I
and,
always wondered.
I mean, yes, it's, I always wondered, actually. But, anyway, all that aside, we've been sent, did the word reach you of the great, calamity that was, threatening Alderheart and all of Humblewood not a few weeks ago? Did you hear about that?
Have I heard about it?
I mean, even if you had, it's your, Celia's memory and whatnot, you'd be like,
Oh, darling, I don't remember what I had for dinner yesterday. You're going to have to refresh my memory.
Oh, well, I think writing might be better for this, Kashi. Do you have the notes, Kashi, the papers that we took from,
Yes,
Uh,
of course.
This is, Odwald's notes, on a particular subject. Perhaps it might be easier if you sat down. Is your cottage comfortable? It might be easier
Yes,
inside.
do come in. Oh, it's very rude of me.
Oh,
Come
no,
and
not
sit
at all.
down. Would you like a cup of tea?
Oh, yes, just tea, thank you.
I will take an ale too.
have an inspiration point, Gregory.
I only have ale, dearie. Oh, aren't you just a pretty little kitty? Oh, darling.
As soon as Oedipus walks inside, I presume there's like a coat rack right next to the door. He's got his hand on his rapier, he's got his shield on his side, and he's like, and he's like looking around. He turns around a bit too violently and knocks over the clothes rack. So,
Oedipus,
Oh, don't mind that.
please,
Yes. Hello.
watch where you're turning. There's
What?
a lot of...
Oh, is that me?
Yes.
I have a habit of knocking things over. I apologize. He bends over and just like knocks over a vase as he picks it up.
Gregory's in a seeming intent to catch the vase.
Roll dex saving throw.
Like I'm imagining his scabbard is just hitting everything because he turns around because he's just standing there just so valiantly.
Yeah, you grabbed it.
Oedipus, please,
good save.
Remain still for the next 30 seconds. Kashi, can you please disarm him of all of his
What?
movements?
How dare you?
No,
Nobody,
you just-
nobody disarms Oedipus.
Well, can you...
You see, and he opens
Uh,
up his paws and his claws come out. You still have to
Yes,
worry.
well-
That's my danger mitten.
That's fine. Well, that means you're never disarmed if you remove your sword and your scabbard, so that's fine. We can
All
deal
right,
with that.
yes, my scabbard. Would it be easy if I waited outside?
Oh, no, darling, come and sit
no, you
down.
probably-
Fantastic! And he walks straight into the
No,
room
no, the
and
sword,
sits
the
down
sword.
on a couch, rips a hole.
Oh, it's all right, darling. I'm full of these spines. I rip things all the time. Would you like anything to drink, darling? Would you like some milk?
I'll have you. Ooh. No, actually, all around, he looks quite sullen. He takes off his helmet, revealing his ears. And sadly, all around lactose intolerant. It is a plight on our race. None of us can drink milk without the excruciating pain of needing the lavatory afterwards.
Oh, very well then. Would you like something else, dear? I've got some biscuits here. I've got some
Yes, biscuits with
apple
cheese
cake.
would be fine, and I'll take a water.
Busies herself in the kitchen,
Oh, God.
making the tea and preparing the biscuits and cheese.
Kashi,
I will start
do
to
you
groom
have
myself.
Those notes, we should show them to her. Odwald did say that she was an authority on this kind of thing, didn't she?
Yeah. Yes. Gregory, everything's so slow here. We're in such a hurry, and they're just making chit chat.
Yes, it's quite frustrating, but
How's the weather, darling?
It's raining.
it's sounding as if it's raining here for
It's raining ruins and
Celia,
wolves
please,
outside.
Oh, Oh my goodness, my poor petunias.
Oh my god.
Petunias. I have a story about petunias. There was this one lady
Oh,
who
you'll
lived
have
in.
to tell me over tea, darling. Come and
I
sit
can tell you
down.
now. I'll shout from the living room. One time that I spent in the Fenmount, there was a tavern girl there. Beautiful, most beautiful alumna I've ever met. I said, "Hello, my name is Oedipus, the
I'm gonna
Redoubtable,
cast Reduce.
defender of humble folk."
Cast reduce on Oedipus.
Yeah.
roll a wisdom saving throw, Oedipus.
I certainly can.
Yeah, that's a reduction right there.
That's fine. I go down to a small size.
Yep.
Yeah.
A regular cat size.
Regular cast.
Excellent. I can reenact it a lot more easily. He stands up and he pulls out his
Get
sword.
out.
She
Starts
comes over
talking
and
about
she
it.
picks him up
And
she
I'm
starts
literally the
scratching
size of a
behind
cat now, I
his ears.
imagine. An actual cat.
More or less, yeah.
Yeah.
Celia comes over and she's like, "Oh, what a beautiful little kitten." She picks him up. She starts scratching him behind the ears. Oh, it's a beautiful.
I
little
purr intently.
Hey,
Still wearing all your armor.
100%. 100%.
what is your floor made of?
It's hardwood.
Oh god, this is so slow. Alright, I'm gonna get on my notes and go and sit down and start reading them aloud for Celia. Over the top of whatever is happening. I don't care. I'm just gonna start reading.
Okay. As you read through the notes, Celia's just kind of like just still just chit chatting mindlessly and pouring tea and scratching Oedipus. You get the feeling she's not even like listening and she's partially senile. Until you like get to the bit where he mentions a ruin in the Stormcrags, a dungeon full of technological marvel, and you get to a part and you where he mentions a passage of slime, and Celia's ears perk up.
Oh yes, I remember. It was very slimy. Couldn't get it out of my clothes for weeks. What business do you have there again?
Well,
I'm sorry, slime. I don't know what's. What was it you're reading, Kashmir?
this is Odwald's notes, right?
Oh, Oddie wrote about this. Oh, I suppose he had been there with Susie a few times.
In where? Sorry.
Oh, to the cabin.
The
She
cabin.
kind of drifts off a little bit. She just, oh yes. Would you like some more tea?
Oh, I've got some. Yes, sorry, but you were mentioning a cavern.
A cabin? Oh, are you looking
With
for
the
a cabin?
slime. You used slime, and you went there with Odwald and Susan. And is it nearby, or do you know where?
Oh yes, I'm sure I can take you there. Oh, it's only a hop, skip, and a jump away.
Could you take us there right now?
Oh, darling, it's so wet. We'd have to wait until the rain stops.
I can stop the rain.
Oh no, but the plants need it.
No, just around us, I mean.
Oh, I suppose if you're in such a hurry. I am only very old, you know. She went and grabs a big staff walking stick and she's kind of, hobbling around, really, really, like, milking it. Look, I'm very old, dearie.
I'm sure we can still get you out there. Susan seems to be able to move around fine, and you.
Oh, my sister, I am much more sprightly than her. She kind of perks up a little bit. She's like, anything she can do, I can do, of course, of course.
I can do anything better than you.
Exactly, darling. Oh, you're such a good kitty.
It is just about back to normal size now, I think.
Perhaps you should put him down, Cecilia.
She's like, oh, look, you've gotten so big. It must be all of those biscuits. You remind me of my sister's grandson. Oh, my lovely little grandnephew. And she puts him down.
Purrs intently.
I don't let that set any precedent, Oedipus.
Hmm?
I
It's
will
fine.
not be scratching you behind your ears.
Are you sure? Have you ever been scratched behind the ears by such a lovely lady? He looks back at her and winks.
Oh, you're darling. You are.
That girl from fucking Josh. But yes, we do have an urgent mission that we wish to go on. If we would be kind enough to join us then.
Oh, I suppose I can spare the time for a little trip.
Fantastic.
Yes, let me go pack some things. And she kind of hobbles off into another room. And you hear,
Quickly,
Close.
mine, please.
clamoring and, sounds of books. It's like, oh, how long are we going for, dears? Should I pack the rest of the tea and the cake?
Oh yes, the tea. Oh yes, the cakes. The tea is delicious. So absolutely yes. Please, cakes as well. Yes.
Of course. She goes
And
in.
cheese.
I'm
Cheese.
From
sorry,
everything.
Kashi. She's almost rivaled for you in the kitchen.
Well, I mean, as chefs, we have no rivals. We all just collaborate to make the best meals
Are you a
possible.
cook?
I
How do
dabble.
you cook, darling?
Please take into consideration my my dietary needs. I am lactose intolerant.
Oh, I fucking hate. This is giving me PTSD.
What? All cats are lactose intolerant. It's an actual thing. You should not be giving cats milk. Yeah. Cheese is fine.
Anyway, sorry.
Depends
I'm
on
just
the
having flashbacks.
liquidness, doesn't it?
Over what?
Of the lactose.
Oh right, yes.
All right, she comes back with a little, little knapsack, and she's got a little staff, and she's like, "All right, where are
You're
we
looking
going
great.
again?
Yes.
Where are we going again?
Oh, the Kevins you mentioned.
The Kevins? I haven't
Miss-
seen Kevin in years. He doesn't even answer my way.
No. This-
Are you
Oh,
sure we
gee.
should be taking her with us?
Well,
seems a bit-
absolutely.
Senior.
I'm sorry.
I'm Celia, not senior. Celia.
Well done.
Right, and I'm Oedipus.
I know you're such a handsome little boy, and I scratch him under the chin.
He puts his helmet back on. No.
Well, anyway, we must away. Celia, if you would lead the way, you know the way.
Of course, of course.
Have you ridden before? You can ride my fine elk. He has room for the both of us.
Oh, I don't particularly like heights, but it's better than walking in this rain. My poor old bones can't handle too much rain.
I will cast Shape Water above her to direct the flow of rain away.
Oh, thank you, darling. You're such a darling. Oh, you remind me so
what you're
much of
saying
my
is-
grandnephew.
Dumping heaps of water onto Gregory
No,
while she rides.
It's like when you're standing behind someone with an umbrella,
with an
and it
umbrella.
trickles off
Yeah,
onto your
yeah.
feet.
It deflects off to everyone in a 2 meter radius.
Yeah.
but I'm
Oedipus.
gonna try and primarily get it onto Oedipus.
Meow!
I'm just a little bit vindictive. But...
Oh, beautiful. All right, so she leads the way.
So
Oedipus.
Celia leads you out of town, south, away from Olong's Rest and towards the Hearthcrags. So it is a 2-day journey before you even reach the Hearthcrags. You pass on a trade road through this small mountain pass adjacent to the lake. As it continues to rain, although it dies down for a couple of days, giving a spectacular view over the lake as you awaken in the morning on the mountain top, camping on the side of the road. You sort of awaken to just like this an inversion when the clouds sort of settle below the mountain level, so you're above them. And it just looks like a plain of clouds that slowly parts and reveals the lake below.
Oh, look at that. Isn't it beautiful, darlings? Oh, haven't been here in years.
Quite. Well, much like yourself there, Celia, is quite a sight to behold.
Me, darling. What's it, Gregory? It was
Yes,
Gregory.
Gregory Lightfeather, yes.
Oh, yes. Yes. You are definitely light of feather. Oh, such handsome feathers.
Oedipus will look at you, look down at your gut, and look back up at you. And then trot on by with Kashmir on the back.
Gregory's too chuffed to even go to Oedipus.
And such a handsome beast you have here. Oh, I can turn into a beast something like this, or once upon a time. It's a long time ago.
You can
Don't
turn-
worry, Frederico, you're beautiful as well. It's just the rain hitting your thing. It's not your fault you smell it.
Thanks, no.
She's sulking behind. No, she's talking about her. Yeah. It's alright, Frederico's fine with it.
You continue south for another day before eventually crossing over this land bridge here and entering the Hearthcrags. The road branches off and follows the coast instead, heading down the eastern coast. But you leave the road, head west, and you begin the ascent up into the mountains. The first day or two sort of pass by. There's still a slightly worn path. It doesn't get too hard to traverse yet, especially with the help of the mounts. Oh god. Yeah.
Somewhere up there we are. Apologies.
But it does look like there is rough climbs ahead. Oh! Celia I forgot, back in town, Celia, you would definitely would have at least the presence of mind to mention that you guys need to purchase climbing gear before you left Olong's Rest.
Would
Are
she
you
have remembered
sure?
that?
Yes.
Celia, roll a wisdom saving.
She didn't just remember, she has climbing gear in her knapsack. So, she didn't actually.
That was the clattering in the kitchen.
Yeah,
she was
yeah,
pulling
it's
all
like-
the
just
Pulling it out of the same,
dust-covered climbing gear out of the cabinet,
cakes,
and then
cakes, and
Yeah.
climbing
Cakes.
gear.
all the same cupboard.
you thought that like this knapsack full of like baked treats looked oddly heavy and putting pressure on the stick and like had some jagged edges and made like some like metal jangling every now and then. So yeah, she did forget to mention it, but she did remember to pack the climbing gear.
Otis.
It looks like the days ahead are rough. The Hearthcrags rise up above you, higher than Alderheart, higher than anything you've ever seen before. These jagged mountains stretching up into the clouds. You
Well, it looks like you three have a difficult time ahead of you for the next couple of days.
Gregory's just gonna kind of like stretch out his wings a little bit and start, preening himself.
As long as we don't have to look back down too often.
How is your mount going to go in this particular situation there, Oedipus?
He'll be fine. He's good at
Okay.
climbing. We actually once had to climb up a mountain to defeat a Hydra.
You must tell me all about it, darling.
Yes. We didn't find the Hydra, but we had to climb it to defeat it, but we couldn't find a way to it.
What a shame. Perhaps next time you will find your Hydra.
Yes. I plan to cut each of its heads off, just to make the battle more fun.
Celia leads you into a small glade nestled between two of the mountains. You traverse through the woods without incident for the better part of a day before you hit basically the mountainside, and you spot a cabin opening up ahead, sort of obscured slightly by a bit of greenery. But Celia seemed to know that the cabin entrance was there. Celia has been here before to fetch reagents for some of her little rituals and spells.
Spooky.
What do you do?
Oh, see, the cabin's up there, boys. Now, there's something I'm forgetting. Something. No, no, it must have been about the water. We have to be careful. There's something here.
About the water.
Yes,
What do you mean?
I can't remember.
Well,
But
fair enough.
we'll be careful. But not too careful. You can never be too careful in adventures.
Wait, what?
Just kind of starts up. She's just going for it.
Oedipus will take off his gauntlets, put them in his pouch next to him, put out each hand, get his claws out, and start trying to climb the mountain.
Oh, there's no need to climb yet. Like, Celia's
Ah.
implying that you're going into the cavern.
Oh, going into the cavern.
Yeah.
Okay. I will light a torch and give it to Frederico to hold in his mouth.
Alright. You in. This cavern.
GPP break, Josh?
Yeah, that's exactly what I was about to suggest.
Hmm?
Oh, let me just put a global light outside so everyone can actually see.
Don't worry, Oedipus can see.
It's just... Ew.
Actually, no, I'd light a torch and I'll pass it to you guys. It is fine. I have my cat's eyes. I can see in the dark.
So you spot up ahead. This cavern opens up, goes forth a good 20, 30 feet into darkness, but you see a strange, misty green glow up ahead. You steel yourselves and prepare to enter.
Celia, do you want to shed any light on the
You
subject?
need some more light, dear, of course. Of
No, I've
course.
already
I
lit
do,
a torch and
produce
I've
flame. And I just produce the flame in my hand.
Oh boy.
Fucking critical
boy.
hit for
a critical hit and a critical fail. Look at that.
flame raids for the duration and harms neither you nor your equipment. Okay, cool. Alright,
It's
so
just like, yeah, in hand.
yeah. You shed a bright light in a 10-foot radius.
Are we not supposed to just be able to see through this bit, Josh?
I can see through it. I've got dark vision.
Yeah,
give it
like
one
right
Remember, I
sec.
have the eyes of a cat. Meow.
You move your token.
You can't move at the moment. I am just making an adjustment.
As soon as you get
And
on
then
board,
Justin.
try to just move your
Frederico,
token
I think it
behind
might be
the
advisable
yeah.
if... Actually, no, I'm going to stay on Frederico. I ride him into the cabin.
I'm gonna leave my elk in the mouth of the cavern.
You leave such a creature in the rain.
He's a sturdy creature.
Yeah, he's sorry, he's a sturdy fellow. He's sure he'll be able to find shelter somewhere. I just
Me
don't
and-
think
Oh,
you will survive such a venture through the caverns.
Don't worry, Frederico is used to combat. We fought many battles together. Did I tell you about the time we fought the wargs? Pack of
Yes, I
wargs,
think
hunt-
you did mention that one actually on the travels. It was quite a feat. Yes,
Yes.
well done.
And it puffs out his chest and starts... As he wanders in, both of them shake off like animals to get all the water off them. My hair's just out.
Just
Lance lowered, shield up.
I definitely have not been casting shape water this whole time, so sorry, Celia.
Oh, it's alright, darling. I'm sure I will dry off quite quickly.
I would like to light my torch once inside the shelter of the front of the cabin, Josh. If that's alright.
Alright.
I'm happy to go forward first because I can see.
I can see quite well as well, fellow.
You're more than welcome to go for it first.
Oh, well, if you insist, you can go first. I'm not going to take that away from you if you really want to.
Alright. Shield out, lance out, wandering forwards first.
Here, Celia, take my arm, and perhaps we can adventure forth together.
Thank you, darling.
As you step into the cave mouth, you see that the inside of the cave is actually being lit. by there's basically this misty green emission coming from a wide pool of green, just inert liquid in the center of the cave, just emitting this green glow, just lighting
yes.
up the room.
That must be the water, I remember. There's something about the water.
I don't think that's water. I think that's
Slime?
slime or poison or something.
Oh, it was the water. There was something about the water.
Was there something? Don't drink it.
Oh, possibly.
Federico, leave it alone.
Yes, please don't touch it, Oedipus.
It's not me you have to worry about. Don't worry, I know which waters I can drink and what.
On the edge. Oh.
It's a little bit tight in here, heads up.
Right.
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow!
Wow.
Wow!
Wow.
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 Wow!
You can really dance.
Ray.
Yeah, okay, he doesn't have Sirenscape.
Sorry,
No,
I do
that's
not.
okay.
So you're gonna have to just describe it for me.
it's the Wilhelm scream.
Okay,
Beautiful.
so you pass through this side cavern to get around the pool. This cavern free of this green liquid, and the mist doesn't seem to waft into here. There is a tight hallway ahead of you through the rock. As with Celia and Gregory, as you two bring up the rear, sort of stepping into the cavern, Celia.
I've only just noticed Celia's image. Holy shit.
Celia and Gregory, you both hear sort of a deep squelching noise behind you. And
Ew. Oh,
as you
Oedipus,
see-
was that your stomach?
you turn around, you see what appears to be two large, amorphous slime masses, bright green, sort of squelching out of the pool and shifting in your direction.
Oh, Celia, get behind me.
Oh, darling.
I think
it's all
this
right.
is possibly what you were remembering. Couldn't have remembered it earlier. You didn't remember it at all, did you, actually? So, yeah.
Oh, let me see.
What do you do? They're moving fairly
I can't move.
slowly at the moment. Yeah, I know. That's so no one can move their tokens.
Okay, cool.
I would like to immediately, upon seeing them, Gregory's going into like immediate like just battle stance essentially. He'd be trying to like reach out to pull Celia behind him, but at the same time,
Celia's gonna throw her flame at them.
Okay.
The produce flame. I believe I can throw it at them. I can click this without it actually doing it. Yes. I'll hurl the flame.
What? Why is my beast move?
I needed to see what your passive perception was.
Oh,
At the same time,
13.
Oedipus, you hear a great squelching ahead of you. You see, clinging to the ceiling, this large, goopy, black mass sort of begins to distend and stretch down towards the floor, just and then collapsing like onto the floor in a blob, and it begins to inch towards you as well from that direction. All right.
Gentlemen and lady, I believe we have a fight among us.
Everybody roll for initiative.
Make sure you get a token.
Yeah, Katie, make sure you click on your token
Yes.
first before rolling.
I just
initiative.
roll a D. Wait, where do I roll for initiative?
So you click on
On
your token,
your
and then
D&D Beyond.
Yeah.
on your D&D Beyond character sheet, there's an initiative button.
Initiative button just below your proficiency next to your armor class. Right in the center.
Yes.
Just so you know, Josh, Frederico the Fleet-Footed, Render of Injustice, Tamer of Lunas, and Companion of Oedipus the Redoubtable, will take his turn on the same turn as me.
Okay.
Wait,
cool.
Oedipus the Redoubtable. I thought his name was longer than that. I think
That's his name, Oedipus.
The whole thing.
That was the whole thing. Ready? Frederico the Fleet-Footed, Render of Injustice, Tamer of Lunas, Companion of Oedipus the Redoubtable, Defender of the Humble Folk, Rider of the Green Sea, Tamer of the Wilds, Lover, and Great Protector of the Western Brahimland.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was Lover
You know
of
my
Women.
character's name?
Lover of Women.
It's Kashmir.
Kashmir, initiative again.
Got him. Well, singers. Do I know that there's something down here somewhere?
I kind of announced
I
that there
can't
was a
see.
fight to be had.
Yeah, it's
but-
kind of been yelled out by the party. If you can't see it, then yeah. But
I think I would have looked behind anyway to help these guys out. So I will take a step forward. Oh, there's two of them. Okay. That actually doesn't change what I'm gonna do. Cash is feeling a bit risky. He's gonna try and channel the power of this fire staff and throw some fire onto these guys.
all right.
Don't
So,
roll a 1 on your surge stuff, because we're in a definitely a fireball range here.
I will cast fireball between the two of them.
Okay. So as your fireball, whoa, what's the radius on it?
20 foot, but I'll cast it
Oh,
just
you do it far enough back. Okay. So as your fireball explodes and the flame
The gas.
washes over
The
and
gas.
engulfs them,
Gas.
you see, once the flame dissipates a few seconds later, see the slimes are no longer luminous green. They're now luminous, bright crimson.
Throwback to the fucking...
And they
What's
take no damage.
Oh.
Yeah, this is a throwback to when we fought them in the other cave, where we went to go find it for her sister, for the dreaded woman whose name shall not be named.
Susie.
Yep. Remember how to go
Is-
find slimes and we were trying to attack it with fire and it turned to fire? Oof.
It
Yes,
would have been. a lot
They
of
take
damage.
they take no damage.
Guys, I think they're resistant to fire.
That's fine.
Your staff is useless, then I guess.
But it is fine. I will attack him with Aetherius, Springer of Eternal Justice. Yeah.
Alright, Gregory, it is your turn.
Alright, Gregory's just gonna kind of like take a leaping.
Ooh, next
Flying
player
jump.
attack roll has advantage. Thanks to Kenshi Dark.
Thanks, Kenshidok.
Yes.
Well, speaking of, I'm going to step up and swing.
Okay, roll a hit.
Actually, prior to that, I'm going to do that
Yep.
and see what happens. And then swing at the one right directly in front of me with my warhammer, which
Okay.
also has Channel Divinity on it, right? So it's plus. One-handed because I got my shield out.
Is a hit for 8 damage plus. How much thunder damage was it? 8.
It was eight additional.
Total of 16, so 8 damage, followed by 8 thunder damage.
And then he's gonna returning strike to try and hit it again. His second attack.
That is a hit again. Or damage this time. Does Thunder Strike continue, or is it just discharged after one?
No, it's just the one.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. So that takes 4 bludgeoning damage from your Warhammer's second strike. You seem to have hurt this thing. It lets out like a very, very high-pitched squeal. Like, begins to quiver.
It appears the thunder damage was thunder damages them quite grievously.
Alright, that same slime, Gregory.
Mm-hmm.
Lunges forwards and makes a slam attack with you, extending a crimson tendril. A natural one, just moving extremely slowly. You just sidestep it easily. The other one does the same. Its amorphous form, it's able to squeeze in between the wall. Gets up in there. $13 to hit. You sidestep the slam from this one as well. Oedipus, it is your turn.
Oedipus will level his lance, and he will wait for the creature to step forwards, and he will attack it as soon as it's within range.
Okay.
The black pudding. So about there. As soon as it steps there, it will attack with his lance.
Alright. Celia, is your turn.
Okay.
Peyton Shredred.
Oh, I didn't use the advantage. Whoops.
Oh, it's alright, you smashed it anyway, so. Next attack can have advantage then.
Alright, I'm gonna swing at it with my staff.
Alright, roll the hit.
Just a D20.
You click on next to the staff on D&D
yeah.
Beyond, click on the little icon to the left of the staff.
Where'd it go? It won't let me click.
Just
Are you on your actions tab?
Yeah. Or it only says produce flame or unarmed strike.
oh, you don't.
You have it
the
equipped.
Go to equipment
Oh.
and tick it
Equipment.
and equip it.
Oh, sorry, guys. You can't tick it. It won't let me tick it now.
Come on, cause... No, you should be able to.
No, it's not letting me.
Get equipment, and there'll be like a square next to it.
Yeah, no, there's no square. That's okay, I'll do something else.
What weapon is it?
What weapon is it?
It's just a wooden staff.
It might not be an equipable thing.
Might not be. That's okay. I'll do something else. That's fine.
Equipable.
Did you just go to equipment, add a quarterstaff?
Yeah,
That should do
I'm
it.
having a look.
Sorry, guys.
Wooden staff, yeah, it's Druidic focus, it's not a weapon.
Oh yeah,
did
that's
I chose the wrong one. Sorry. That's okay.
It's alright, it's part of your character, you forgot.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay. I'm going to do a...
It's cool. I just added a quarterstaff and equip it.
okay.
Just hit refresh and then go to your actions tab.
Perfect.
Bonk it!
Who can you tell hasn't played with this before? It's me.
Bonk, bonk, bonk.
Frederico.
Next to quarterstaff, there'll be 2 little cross swords. You'll be able to click on that.
Just sorry, my internet cannot deal.
Is Justin uploading to Instagram again?
No.
Damn it, Justin.
Uploading to
He upload to
Instagram,
his
that's
OnlyFans.
He's uploaded to anything.
I'm his only fan.
Then chat.
Alright.
I'd subscribe just.
Quarter stuff. Yep. Okay. Cool. So
This is chat.
Yep.
Connor
alright.
is what I'm talking about.
Okay, actions. Quarter staff. All right. Let's
Just
go.
giving a few tokens in.
Did it work?
It did.
Okay. We got there eventually.
A 9 to hit
She's
is a hit. You whacked it for
Bonking on the head.
2 damage.
Two.
Take that, you ghastly thing!
And alright, the amorphous black mass oozes its way towards Oedipus. You may make
Time to
your
attack. Aethris. Oh, Why is it?
Yeah, we forgot about
no.
it, Ben. You good?
No. It's because I do D12 damage.
That is D12.
Yeah. It just looked like 2 D20s.
So a 17 is a hit for 9 piercing damage.
We still haven't rolled the advantage.
Huh? No, I don't get advantage.
Now, Ken Shadok says give it to the pud
The
now.
next.
Oh, that one. I don't need it. It's fine.
Whoever remembers
Actually, we don't need
will
your.
get it. Whoever remembers to do it will get it.
Alright, fine.
Alright, so you plunge your... what did you hit it with? What is Aetherius Bringer?
My lance.
Your lance? Alright, so you plunge your lance
Yeah.
into it, doing
Aetherius, Spring of Eternal Light.
9 damage.
Eternal
as,
Justice.
As you do, as you pull it back out, the tip of it has begun to corrode with a hissing noise, and it's beginning to melt away. It now takes a -1, permanent -1 penalty to damage rolls.
Fuck. I do not like this. Alright, so we must leave it immediately.
It then continues edging forwards, oozes into the gap, clogging it up completely, and then makes a pseudopodic slam
Oh.
Oh, no.
Against 2.
against
Slam.
you. 16 to hit
That is a miss.
is a miss.
Glances of Sanquitius, armament of diligence.
End of the round. Somehow a slime has initiative. It lunges at Gregory.
Ugh.
Shield up.
15 to hit, not enough. Gregory, just shield up. This fiery... God damn it, Kyle.
What the fuck?
Get out of here.
No, I was trying.
Yes, fiery, slimy mass hits your shield with an enormous thud, but you shake it off. It is then your turn, Gregory.
You've angered the wrong Gallus.
Gregory, do
Warhammer
be
strike.
careful.
Actually, prior to that, I'm going to. Where is it? Yeah. Can I do it as a level 2? No, I can't. Sorry. I'll just do that anyway. So I'll do that on myself. Actually, no, I won't. I'll do it on Celia. Gregory, do I have to touch?
Nah, it's 60-foot range.
Whoops.
Yeah.
Apologies.
I'll turn around and just with gesturing with my shield. Cast Shield of Faith on Celia.
Oh, thank you.
And
Thank you,
then
Gregory.
return to the attack against the slime. So attacking the more damaged one already. First. Thanks for advantage.
Oh, there's the
Kensha.
advantage. That is a hit for 5
8.
damage. The
It was
original one.
one-handed. Was it?
Oh, sorry, 8 damage.
Yeah.
Alright, you smash it again. There's sort of an explosion of crimson slime as it just sort of like begins to... Looks like it's collapsing under its own weight.
And if it's still not down, he's gonna be bashing it again. Like,
Right.
why won't you die?
That'll do it. You slam it one last time, and the crimson mass just slips back into the acid and disappears.
And then, with that one dispatched, he's just gonna step over to defend Celia again.
Alright,
Not
Oedipus.
Cecilia. Celia.
Now, when I stabbed it, did it actually do damage to it, or did it just burn my lance?
It damaged it, yeah. It's permanent -1 to damage
Yeah,
now.
but did it take damage when I attacked
Yeah,
it?
you still damaged it, yeah.
Okay, I'm just wondering if I attack it again with Eternal, will it take more damage? Well, I'm gonna.
Only one way
Only
to
one way
find
to
out.
find out.
Yes. I will disengage. How far can I move disengaging?
Your normal movement.
Okay. I can move. Fantastic.
You can't move through this square without gaining.
Can I jump over them?
You can move through
Well,
there.
it'll
How-
get an opportunity attack against you if you move through that square, right?
That's
and
fine.
keep on moving.
I move to there. Do I threat? I do move through.
Or does
Wait, no.
disengage work against all enemies for that round?
Yeah, everything.
Yeah, it works against all that. Yeah, all enemies that round. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Now, this is the issue, because this is what I was wondering. Because it's actually Frederico who's disengaging. Does that mean I cannot attack? This is something I was reading up on.
I think Mountain combated. I think that's how it works because you control the animal while you in your movement phase, right?
It's like if you actively control the creature that you're mounting.
Yeah, while you are mounted, you.
It can't, if you take an action like disengage, I think it counts as your action.
That's fine. All right. Well, then I will move. And as I
think.
run through,
I'm not 100% on that.
so I move from 30s. Because this is the weird thing. I was reading up on it. I'm more than happy for us to engage, for instance, or I disengage, or I hold up a sec. Actually, hold up.
I'm gonna pitch me out.
Yeah, it says the mounts only 3 actions can take is dash, disengage, and dodge.
Hmm.
But you still have to disengage as well. Otherwise, it'll take just an opportunity attack at the rider instead.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair. Okay.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Alright, yeah, so I will disengage it, and as I do so, careful, the creature in the back will burn any weapons we use on it. We may need to just reduce it down by magic.
Well,
Looking
Kashi,
very-
that's yours.
Looking very dishearteningly at Aetherus, Springer of Eternal Justice.
Alright, Celia, it's your turn.
I am going to cast is it Chile or Chile?
Shillelagh.
Chile.
Ah.
Shillelagh.
Shalala.
Shillelagh.
Shalala.
Exactly, just like that. And I'm going to cast it on my quarterstaffs, and then I'm gonna do the bonk again.
Nice.
Alright.
I'm gonna cast,
Bonk.
and then
Oh, is that... I wasn't sure if it landed on the natural one or not, but a 19 is a hit for 11 bludgeoning damage.
Not bad.
Yeah.
Good
Bonk.
size.
Celia gives this thing a enormous clobber. It makes like a little squid.
Mm-hmm.
take that, get back, you beast! Ew, horrid thing.
Kashmir.
Well said, my lady.
I'll spin around as old fella who had a puss runs with me, and I'm going to cast Snillock's Snowball Swarm on this black mass of whatever this is.
The
Alright.
black pudding.
Roll
The
it.
black hood.
Roll it!
Roll your snowball sword.
He has to make a dex save.
Kobe.
Oh!
Roll.
That's not
come
bad.
On. Come
We
on.
don't say Kobe anymore.
Oop.
Hey, we say it with
We say
respect.
Cobain. Because
He
Kurt
has
Cobain did.
failed his deck save. But he
Kurt Cobain also
takes...
failed his
It's
dex
cold
save.
damage, yes?
It is cold.
He takes no damage as you pummel it with snowballs and it just doesn't seem to notice. It continues to just squeeze through the gap.
Thunder! Kashi, thunder! It was...
Have you met me, Greg? I don't do thunder.
Oh, well...
I'm back in this corner.
Gregory, the remaining slime, makes a pseudopod slamming attack against you. A hit this time. are struck for 3 fire damage as this as the slime sort of touches your skin. It just burns intently with the flames within this thing.
Sorry, that was my
And-
concentration saving throw.
Okay, all right. Oh, you failed.
Oh, did I? Because I take extra save. Yeah.
Or is it? Wait, what's the DC? Oh, isn't it 10 the minimum?
10.
It's no. Oh, is it the minimum 10? Is it?
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
right.
10 or the amount of damage you took, whichever
Oh,
is.
the amount of damage. Right. Yeah.
highest, I
Okay.
think. As it also sort of begins to ooze around you, and you are grappled by it now.
Yuck. I like how the black pudding got minus initiative.
All right, Black Pudding squeezes and then dashes into here, pinching Kashmir against the wall. Start of the next round, Celia with big initiative.
Come on, Celia.
Oh, me?
Yeah,
Me? Wow. So I think I've still got the shillelagh or whatever it
Yeah,
is. I think that's
shillelagh.
still going. I think it's still going. 'cause it,
Lasts for a minute.
yeah, it's still going.
yeah, last for a minute.
Yeah, you can
All right,
just
cool. So
clobber it.
I'm gonna bonk it again. I'm gonna bonk the slime, not the big black one, not the pud.
All right.
Clicked on the wrong thing. Hold on.
Question: can you guys see the names of the enemies on the combat tracker tonight?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah. I love Black Put. It's great.
I'm not supposed to be able to see it.
I can't see them.
That's too damn bad.
It's pronounced Shillelagh.
Shillelagh.
Yeah.
La 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 la.
Shillelagh.
Katie, if you in the top right of Foundry, there's there's the little tabs at the top. If you
It's
right
got
click
fist.
on the fist,
The
Right
fifth?
click on it.
if you
Right
right
click
click
on
on the fist,
Ah,
it'll bring up
yes.
the combat tracker.
Yeah.
Adam found that out.
Oh wow, huge initiative.
Huge win. Huge win.
All right,
Things-
Celia gives it another mighty clobber with her shillelagh, sort of
Shillelagh.
squashing the slime again and just bludgeoning it. Gregory, your turn.
Get down, down.
Gregory, while grappled by this thing, he's going to kind of try and squirm around and position his shield against the majority of where he thinks the slime is, and then cast Gust of Wind.
Ooh. Wind. Plus your direction choose. Each creature starts its turn in the line. Which direction are you casting it?
Off this way.
In the direction following any creature in the line less than 2 feet of movement for every 1 foot moves. When moving the gust. Alright, cool.
So it's a DC 15 strength throw that
Yep.
it's got to pass.
On the start of its turn.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, cool.
Cool.
I'm surprised no one in the chat
which-
has mentioned our beautiful shirts.
Which is now, it makes a strength saving throw. An 18, your gust of wind just channels around it, just churning up the green pool of liquid behind it and splattering it all over the place.
Mm-mm.
It then makes a swallow.
Uh-oh.
Mm-mm.
Oh, you're restrained actually in this grapple. So it makes this attack with advantage.
Bruh.
Bruh.
16. Still not. Oh, what's your AC at the moment, Gregory?
20.
20? Yeah, not enough. It attempts to sort of encompass around you. You just apply pressure with your shield and
Still got this shield. It's still got Gust of Wind going on it too. Because it's a minute. Gregory's just concentrating on this Gust of Wind just emanating from the shield at the moment.
Kashmir, it is your turn.
Alright, I need to get this thing off me. I'm gonna cast reduce on it.
Interesting. Oh no.
A little tiny slime.
It makes a wisdom saving throw. Got a 16?
It makes a con save.
Oh, con save.
Yeah.
It rolls a con save. It got a 5.
4. Oh.
Ooh, a 5 is good enough.
It
Quick, put in a bucket.
shrinks. Can you just ping reduce in the chat for me?
Yeah, sure.
Shrinks to medium size.
And reduces its damage by d4. Yay! It's a little tiny.
Hey.
Small pud.
This slime. Just like
And I'm
shrinks down.
gonna try to run away from it. Get away from me!
Alright. Alright, as you leave its space, it makes a pseudopodic strike.
Yep.
A 13 to hit.
Does not hit. I'm 16.
Does not hit. You jump out of its range. Then its turn. It slides forth to the nearest meal. Makes a pseudopodic strike against Celia.
Can I protect while grappled or restrained?
Oh,
As
I
a bonus
think
action?
we're gonna have to say no on that one.
Yeah, okay. I was gonna say no as well. What I asked. Well, I was like, it's not really possible, is it?
Celia, your AC is 14, correct? You are struck for 23 damage.
Oh, fuck!
Minus
gee.
d4?
It was -1. It was 24.
Oh!
You're hit for a combination of bludgeoning and acidic damage as it smashes against you.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, Jesus.
Magic that thing. Throw your pudding at it.
Oedipus, it's your turn.
Oedipus will attack the creature over here that has got his friend in its grapple. He will use Atheris, bringer of eternal justice. Yeah!
A natural 1 is not a hit.
He will make a second attack.
Whop.
Wop, wop.
That
That's actually...
is a hit.
Do not mind the first one.
Tempted-
Watch the second one.
Tempted to make that natural 1 punch through and hit Gregory instead, but no.
You can.
You hit.
Yeah, because it's not hitting you.
No, he missed because he was trying hard not to stab his new friend. You get 15 piercing damage. You plunge your lance deep into the slime. It quivers and convulses, and then collapses into an inert pile of slime, leaving Gregory unrestrained.
Haha! Meow!
Thank you, Oedipus.
That is fine. I must warn you though, that creature in front of us, the black ooze-looking creature, do not attack it with weapons. And he's looking at the end of his lance. It's not so good. And that'll be the end of his turn.
Alright, it is Kashmir's turn.
I'm gonna just go back to basics, I think. You know, Jamie Oliver, back to basics.
Back to
That works
Catapult?
for him. It's gonna work for me.
Is it catapult? Yeah.
Yeah, boy!
It
He
makes
needs to
a
make that next time.
-3 dex saving throw. A 6 is
Oh,
hit for
dick!
10 bludgeoning damage.
Yay, yay!
Yay, 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 yay!
Barely seems to notice as your rock penetrates it with a squelch, and a piece of it just sort of splats on the cave wall. Oedipus, it's your turn.
Oh, is it? Tell you what. Oedipus will drop Aethys, bringer of eternal justice, safely like in front of him, and he will draw out Saladin, contractor of perdition, number 4, and throw it at the black slime. 14 hit.
It does for 9 piercing damage.
Yeah.
What is that? A javelin?
Yeah, it's javelin.
Alright.
No, it's Saladin, contractor of prediction number 4.
It pierces the black pudding, lodges into it, and then over the course of the next few, rest of the combat, it just the javelin just dissolves to nothing.
I would not hit that thing more than once.
Gregory, it's your turn.
Alright. I was still trying to think what to do. I think Gregory is just gonna kind of. Could he like step into Stelia's space and push her backwards at the same time, as like an action to disengage her, and do that and then push her out? I don't know. Don't worry.
Let me think. I will allow it. I'm gonna say instead the opportunity attack will hit you.
Okay.
So I get pushed back.
So yeah, I want to push you back to there, yeah, just to get you away from the slime.
We 23 to hit.
Oof.
Oof.
Minus 1d4 for the damage.
Ooh,
You take
and
19 damage total, Gregory. Bludgeoning and acidic.
Fuck. Also, I just want to throw out there,
Did I
CJ,
take
my
that?
shirt is fantastic. Thank you very much.
and then as a bonus action, I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Alright. This is the +2 AC, yeah?
Yeah.
Cool. Celia, it's your turn.
I am going to cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Alright.
Yep. Boop.
Sorry.
Nice.
Wounds. You
Alright.
gain 5 HP.
Okay, how many did I lose? Sorry. It was like 20, wasn't it?
I was 23.
23 I lost. Okay. And then I gained 3.
5.
5.
5, sorry, beg your pardon. Okay. And yeah, I'm just gonna kind of move back a little bit. So a little bit, just nursing my wounds.
Cool.
Yep.
Alright. The black pudding rises up to its reduced size form and attempts to pseudopodic slam Gregory again, spewing its acidic form all over him. An 18 to hit. Gregory, you manage to just raise your shield in time. There's a splash, and like it begins to, as the metal of your shield and wood begins to hiss a little.
Is that flavor hiss or?
That's flavor hiss, yes.
Okay, good.
Alright, start of the next round. The pudding, with its -3 to initiative roll, somehow got highest. It makes another pseudopodic slam at Gregory. A 9 to hit this time. More flavor hiss. Celia, it is your turn.
Is it? I thought it was a direwolf's turn.
No, it goes the same time as me, which
Yeah.
means sadly
Okay.
at the back.
Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna produce the flame and then throw it at the black pud.
Alright, roll it.
Boop.
$25 to hit for 10 fire damage.
See you, son.
There's a hit. Your flame streaks in with a high-pitched whine. Part of its black form begins bubbling like tar. Kashmir, is your turn.
I'm going to keep on keeping on and cast a 3rd level catapult at this thing.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna reroll some of the dice, by the way.
Alright. A 6 on a saving throw.
Yes. Alright, spend a sorcery point to do empowered spell. And I'll just roll 4d6 and replace the 4 lowest. Or sorry, 48.
All right.
Lowest were 4, 2,
So
1, and
7
2.
plus 9 is 16
I-
again.
It's literally the same thing.
Jesus, can't roll averages.
2 of both of them.
But you
That's alright.
hurl another decent-sized rock off the cave floor. Collides a splatter of black tar-like slime on the wall behind it. Gregory, is your turn.
Standing steadfast in front of this black pud, refusing to let it past me. Gregory, yeah, I think I'm just gonna cast Aid from my feathered helm.
Okay.
So that will be on Celia, myself, and I can't see Kashi, so Oedipus.
Octopus does nothing.
Oedipus gets it regardless of what he wants. So you increase your HP by 5 and your max by 5 for 8 hours.
Right, my max hit points, or
So just increase your max HP by 5, and that'll increase your current HP by 5.
well, all right. I'll just give myself 5 temp to remember.
So, Katie, did you do that?
Pardon?
Did you do that?
I.
Click, go into D&D Beyond.
Yep. And I click,
Click
how
on
many?
your HP, and then on where it says max HP modifier, just put 5 in there, and click
Yep.
enter.
So for the temp.
No.
No, it
So
says
click
max
on your
HP
hit points. Click on your hit points. Go to LC, current hit points, healing, damage. Below that, max HP modifier. Put that up to 5.
HTP. Oh, yep. Sorry, duh. Looking at the wrong spot. Okay, yep.
All right. Anything
See,
else for Gregory?
bruh.
Well, that's an action, and no, he's just gonna remain in front of this creature here.
All right. Oedipus, it's your turn.
Saladin contractor petition. Find your mark. Can someone roll me a d6 as well, please? Randomly. So I know which one I threw.
You threw 4 again.
All right.
Alright, I'll take out 3.
Takes another 9 damage.
And down to just 4. Okay, I'm gonna throw another one. My second attack.
All right.
Max damage.
Another hit and damage.
And it was number 1 that you threw.
We're number 1.
We are number 1.
Hey, we covered that.
I already rolled a 4 for that, Bray.
That's fine.
All right. Kashmir, you have initiative on the next round.
How hurt is this thing looking? Is it looking like another level 3 rock's gonna take it down?
It's
Is it
looking
that bad?
it's looking pretty bad. Yeah, it's parts of it have been splattered like all over the wall. It looks like a javelin pin cushion. Like it's seen better days, and it's like convulsing slightly, rippling all over.
Let's go level 2 rock, because I don't have a 3rd level spell slot left. And I'll use another thing to reroll.
More damage.
What's the DC? Oh no, 15.
Yeah.
All right. Don't worry about it, baby. 19 is enough to take it out. Kashmir picks up another decent-sized rock, heaves it at it. It just sort of grabs it, collects most of its mass, and just splats it against the wall behind it with a final high-pitched.
Yes, Kashi.
goes
Well
inert.
done.
Like an earthbender.
Octopus did it again.
It's like,
Yes,
Gregory's
very
gonna
well
see if he can pull some of these javelins that are still sticking, like that were sticking out of it. If they've
Yeah, you
still-
can if you want. They weren't in there long enough to get corroded fully away, but the first one that went in is now to permanent -3 damage. The second one a permanent -2, and the third one a permanent -1.
done. Does anyone know how to fix these weapon magic mending?
I mean, I think you just
Sorry,
you already know how to do it, right? You just said
What do you
to
mean?
mend them somehow.
Well, I don't know if I can't mend them.
Oh, there you are, Kashi. Oh.
Oh yes, sorry. I'm here.
Well, that was quite exciting. Celia, come here. I noticed you got a bit of the slime on you.
Oh, yes. Oh, goodness. She takes out, she rummages in her bag, she takes out like a handkerchief, she starts like wiping it off.
I'm gonna lay on hands. If you were to say how rough you were looking, on a scale of requiring one hand laying on you versus 25 hands laying on you, how rough would you?
Oh my god.
It's gonna be 12 regardless of what you say. So.
Well.
She's 18 down, right? If you can do simple.
Nah. Doesn't matter.
Simple. Alright.
You get 12.
Hit me with the good stuff.
Hit me with your best shot.
And then Gregory's going to heal himself for an additional 8.
Sorry, how much did you heal me for, beg your pardon?
12.
12.
A 12.
12. 14.
Does anyone else need the blessings of our dear to get them through this continual fight, or are you all feeling okay?
Unless you can fix my weapon, I don't think I would need anything else from you. But thank you so much.
Dea does not mend steel. I'm sorry, Oedipus.
That's fine. I'll have to keep using this regardless. I'll just have to be more careful when the next time we verse black slime like this.
Alright, I think we should keep moving.
Yes, no point delaying.
Yep.
So you press on,
Hey-yo.
merging into the next area of the cavern. You see that there is no clear path around the green goop. You have to jump.
Yeah.
Certainly. What was the distance for jumping in a straight line?
It is your strength score. As long as you have a 10-foot running start.
Okay. Is
Flap.
anyone here?
Flap, flap, flap.
Can I hop on the direwolf and then have the direwolf jump?
But that's what I was going to
back?
suggest. That man, would you like to jump on top? We can down to excellent 17 feet.
Oh, thank you. Yes, I'm still quite wary. Oh, yes. No,
Alright, Gregory,
staying
move.
on.
Get out of there.
Sorry,
Gregory,
can
move
you
out the way.
get-
Get out.
I'm moving.
Yeah. Cecilia, you okay? You fell off.
Oh, I'm here. I'm okay.
You ready? We'll jump across to here in 3, 2, 1.
Here, Kashi.
I went the wrong way.
Got left behind.
I will catch you, Kashi. I will catch you. Oh, this way might be easier. This way, if you.
Alright, I'll run this way and then kick off the wall. Yeah. No, not really. I'll just run to here.
We're just waiting for them. That's what we're carrying.
And then I'll run here.
I like how we're making the noises.
Alright.
It's, it's sound effects. It's like we're really there. Role playing.
Alright, so you made it across the islands. You then see a passage winding around. You see daylight up ahead, the last of the afternoon light, feeding through an exit. So as you pass out of this cavern and into another glade on the outside.
Stormcrag!
Stormcrag.
Stormcrag!
Stormcrag. The savior of the people of Stormcrag.
They save themselves?
Mm-hmm.
And back out into the rain, cascading down through the canopy of pines above you within this glade. What do you want to do? Do you want to stop and camp for the night or press on?
What time is it?
It's pretty late now. The sun's about to go down.
I'm happy to take the nights if you guys need to.
Oh, yes, I think I might need to rest.
I think. Okay, let's rest. But we'll start moving again at first light, alright?
Oh, yes,
Say
of
again?
course, after some tea and some biscuits.
At first
of course.
light.
First.
Yes, first light, of course, Kashi. You must understand, Celia, the urgency behind this mission. I'm not sure if you read through all of Odwald's notes back into your cabin, but it is quite important.
Oh, of course, darling, you're very important. We'll go and just, it's a bit hard for an older lady like myself to keep up with you, such young, sprightly fellows.
That is why I've got Frederico. He can move faster and more agilitously than I can.
Agile?
That's not the word I used.
Agilitously.
Yes. Whereas I am the one who is thick armored. I protect him when he needs me.
I'm gonna summon my steed to this side of the cavern.
Can your steed be whatever shape you want?
Yes, but I choose it to be an elk. As,
Can you make an elk umbrella antlers?
I'm not sure.
I'm not homebrewing an umbrella elk.
Give me a sec.
So, are you guys stopping to camp, or are you pressing up?
If we find the
Inappropriate.
appropriate
Yeah.
spot. Yeah, I don't think we wanted to camp inside the mouth of the cavern, but
Yeah. Well, there's several what are seemingly safe places within the glades to camp.
yeah.
All right, so everyone can long rest.
Fantastic. I'd just like to say I looked for umbrella elk, and I was disappointed to not find an elk with an umbrella. But there's some fantastic designs of umbrellas with elks on them.
Oh.
Like I'd want that on a shirt. Picture of two elk looking at each other with a tractor and a destroyed barn in the background. Beautiful. I will share it.
All right, so everyone can hit the long rest button.
Yes.
And the next day, you press on.
Certainly, Oedipus will take the front.
So this.
Do you
I think
No, you're
Celia's
going
still
Oedipus.
sitting on.
What did you say?
Celia's still sitting on the dire wolf on the back.
Telling her stories the whole time.
Oh yes. And
So
my grandson. Oh.
You press on through this glade for a few hours. Late morning, as you emerge from the glade and the Hearthcrags peaks begin to tower over you again in front. And it looks like this time there will be no easy way around. You will have to climb.
Oh, I'm sorry, old fellow. Gary's just gonna stroke his steed's muzzle.
At first you begin the ascent. The steeds can still come along. It just gets rougher and steeper. But eventually you come to, sheer cliff face, where you would just have to climb.
He's just gonna dismiss.
See you soon, I guess.
Dismiss the steed and
Well, Celia, you
Yes.
know the way. We'll be climbing from here, is it?
Yes, yes. Let me get out my things again. And I'll just rumble in the giant bag and just pull out a whole bunch of crap again. And we'll start heading on up.
I tried to look up dog wine for a bit, but all I found was this. Oh, it doesn't know. Think about anything. It's another wine. Someone's saying another. Apologies.
Another
Right.
one.
Another wine. So it is sheer face up. I look at the sheer face.
Between each of
I look
these,
at-
like little things, Josh. On the ascent.
It's that there's no like they're not ledges you can like stand on, right? That's what
that's-
you have to climb.
I look at Frederico. Frederico looks at me. We look at the cliff face.
And then you
I sigh.
I look at him.
I'm sorry, companion. I'm going to have to leave you here. It's alright. I will leave you with Aetherius, bringer of eternal justice. It is fine. You see him go over and start scratching Federico as he nuzzles into his chest. So it's like, it's okay, dear friend. This is the first time we've been apart in many a year. I will come back. I will find you. Just don't leave. Don't go too far. You see Oedipus turn around. You think you see him crying, but it could be just the rain. And he will grab some of the climbing equipment, fashion some on him, and cat jump onto the side.
Gregory has already raced ahead and wing flapped up to the first ledge with the grappling hook in the end of the rope and the climbing batons.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, someone's gonna have to lead climb, and I was like, oh, that's right, he can fucking fly.
I can
It can fly.
just ruin your thing. I'm sorry.
That's fun.
Gregory hammers a climbing baton in and then lowers a rope to the rest of you. So it will be DC 5 climb check, athletics checks from everyone to climb.
Wait a minute. He could totally make that. Frederico could totally make that.
Oh, you can see things further up that are rougher than this that Frederico would not be able to.
Frederico
I
can
have?
make it.
Just click athletics.
Athletics?
Well,
Natty for Oedipus?
I'm a +5 anyway.
Oh, did mine
I
go?
cat claw up just. I got my danger mittens out. See, look.
Danger.
Alas, Gregory, this next one higher than 15 feet.
It's fine. I can climb over first if you want.
He's climbing. Yeah.
Oh, well, if you don't mind going first this time, Oedipus, by all means.
Another natty.
Two natties.
Jump up there.
Yeah, fuck. Yeah, Oedipus, with the use of his danger mittens, climbs up to the next ledge.
Oh, right. I forgot the rope.
Sack of wine.
No fucking way.
I lowered down the rope for them. I'm gonna get a 1. I will fall. I'm telling you. Can I just jump up that little bit there?
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
I can jump 17 feet up. Wait.
High jump is
15 feet.
High jump is 3 plus strength modifier.
Okay, I can jump 5 feet. Plus my cat. Come on.
So get up.
Alright, hold up. This will require 2 athletics checks to make it up to Oedipus's.
Okay, hang on, I'll do another one.
Why is there nothing about fall damage? What is this?
Is it okay?
Alright,
it
yes,
enough?
everyone makes it up.
Alright. I will spit on my hands, pull my whiskers back, and climb up the next bit. It requires 2. It's no problem for Oedipus.
Yes, that is fine. Oedipus, I'll need another one. Ooh, it is a dicey climb up, but eventually you make it to the top, slipping a few times on some choice, slick, wet rocks, but you fasten a climbing baton, lower the rope for everybody else.
Yes.
I was gonna say, Josh, if ever he has an issue climbing, I'd like to just be holding the Mold Earth spell as an action. So if it ever looks like he's about to slip.
But at the same time, as long as I land on something, I do have, it's pretty good.
Oh.
Mmm.
But
Pretty
they
fucking good.
kill.
All right.
Pretty
so
good.
One at a time.
Celia, up
Just
to you.
can I get an athletics check from someone?
Oh, yep.
I remembered the rope this time.
One at a time. Kashmir, can I get your second check?
Sure.
Oh, close one.
Five.
Kashmir almost slipping as he reaches the top.
That's why I've got you, friend.
It's the classic. Ugh.
Yes.
Ugh.
Keep going, Celia. You can go. You can do it.
Yep, I do another one. My first one was 20.
Yep, roll a second.
Oof, yes. Just scaling it.
Alright.
Who said you were an old lady, huh?
Yeah.
Alright, Gregory, as you're halfway up, all of a sudden, Adam, do you have any dragon sound effects?
Yes, I do. Oh, wait, no, this is just called the dragon. What the fuck? Just as good. Just as good.
I can't hear it, but I'm sure it's funny.
What kind of dragon?
Not tell it.
No, you gotta tell me the color.
Just generic dragon. Oh, well, technically, not a dragon. Just any roll would. Hello. Oedipus, as you've wandered off in front of this curiosity possibly killing the cat, as they say, and you're wandering over to this cave mouth, sticking out of the mountainside, and you hear that rumble out from inside. I need everyone to roll initiative.
Oh, Oedipus. I'm not good not on my mountain.
Oh, I'm gonna have to reroll that, aren't I?
It has been created.
Oh yeah, that's my bad. There we go.
Oh, yeah, I didn't.
That's. I mean, oh, that's fine. That's fine. No issue. It's fine.
20.
Oh yeah.
Beautiful.
4 is close.
Oh,
Come on. There's only one creature. How we all getting worse than?
Alright, Gregory,
This-
you are able to finish your climb at the start of your initiative. That's what you wish to do.
I would like to. Would that be an action?
It would be movement.
Movement? Yeah. Okay. Well, you'll finish the climb. Climbing up. And then I would like
Oh,
to.
sorry, it's paused. There you go.
Yeah. Boom. Oh, that is so loud. Sorry, I gotta turn that down.
That's right.
No.
It's at the same level as everything else, I think.
Celia is so deaf. she
Oh,
can't
I
hear
just
it.
had mine up. And then
There you go.
I would like to. Touching Celia on the shoulder as he kind of like climbs up and away from her. I'm going to cast Heroism on her.
I need a hero.
Is it 1 minute? Yeah. So you get 3 temporary hit points, and you regain them every round for a minute.
Oh yeah, I don't have that. Oh no, I would. Totally sure.
Alright, the other 3 of you, you get... you can each take a turn. What do you want to do?
I will draw Serenity, Bringer of Lost Hope, pull out Sunward, Ward of Infinite Trials, and stand right there. Face me, dragon, for I am Oedipus, the redoubtable, defender of the humble folk, rider of the green sea, tamer of the wilds. Looks over at Kashmir, lover of women. Looks back, and great protector of the western brimland. And you are just a disgusting worm!
Alright, Kashmir, Celia.
And red is an attack.
I'm gonna pick up a rock and ready it and be like, please, we just want to get past.
Celia's going to have a little aha moment. Oh! that's what it was. It wasn't the water. It wasn't the water we had to be careful of. It was the wyvern.
Oh, fuck. Fucking wyvern!
Oh, you fucking bastard.
That's it. That close.
I think I actually get to do
Danger mittens.
terrorism on 2
And we've still
people.
got the give advantage for next.
It's
player
when you
attack
cast
roll.
it at
Oh no,
highest.
it's a high level, yeah, don't worry.
All right, Celia, you have initiative on the first round of combat.
Oh lord.
Way
okay,
man last.
I'm gonna move up to, I guess, here as far as I can. I'm
Celia tumbles off the edge.
and I'm gonna see if I can cast. Don't at me. I'm gonna see if I can cast Speak with Animals to see if I can talk to it and like just tell it to chill.
Okay. Can you ping the spell in the chat for me, please?
Okay.
But I only speak your language. You can't call me at that.
Is it that one? Did it come through? Yeah.
Yeah, it did. You get ability. Okay. You attempt to like speak in it in the best like animal dialects you know. It doesn't seem to respond to any because it's not an animal. 'Tis not a beast. 'Tis
Oh,
a dragon.
Crap.
Tis a magical beast.
But you guys watch in awe as Celia runs forwards and begins to try to reason with this wyvern.
Would you like some tea, dearie? We're just trying to pass through.
Greg, it's your turn.
Greg.
I don't know why I said that.
It's the worst. I hate it. It's always Gregory.
Alright, yeah, we'll go.
Alright, Greg, how you doing? How you doing, Greg? Yeah, I'm doing alright,
Just
Greg. How are you, Greg?
Up the 9 to 5, mate. Yeah,
Yeah, you.
Locos and whatnot.
Oh, how's your fence going out back?
Oh yeah, no, she's half built now, mate. But
Yeah, fucking-
the rain,
How's
you
your-
know, whatever.
Yeah.
It's stopped
How's your
working.
Doreen?
I'm sorry. Oh,
You guys done with this bit
Doreen.
yet, or-
How's your Pauline? Oh, she's dead. How's your Pauline? Oh, she's dead too.
Gregory Lightfeather would like to 1, 2, 3, 4, right? Because he's only got 20 feet movement.
Gregory?
Yep.
What? You fat basket.
Pheasant, keep your claws to yourself, you little whiskered.
Why do you only have 20 feet of movement?
I don't know, should I have a lot more?
You should have 30.
Surely you should have 30.
I've only got
Maybe-
25, but that's because I'm a little edge.
Maybe it's got encumbrance on or something. I'll have a look.
There's a possibility, I guess.
You over encumbered?
And have a look. But I'm going to cast Channel Divinity on my hammer, and that's it.
Okay.
Alright, and then we're going to F1.
Yeah, one
but I
sec.
think that will change. No, even
your
with that encumbrance, my walking speed is 20 foot.
Well, pheasants do have rather big hips. I have seen chicken.
Yeah, your walking speed is 30 feet, so possibly encumbered if that's what D&D Beyond's telling you.
Well, I didn't think it was, because, well, I mean, if it's 30
I'll
foot.
have a look at your kit.
I just turned to put my thing to no encumbrance on my character.
Click on your speed, right, and there's a customize option. See if you've like got something overridden.
No.
Weird.
Does it tell you if if you're encumbered somewhere?
Well, how much weight are you carrying?
Yeah, equipment tab.
138, but I'm
Oh.
carrying 169
Yeah, but here, I think you've got... What's your strength?
plus 1
Like your strength score.
plus 1.
What's yours?
Mine's
Gregory?
13. 13.
Also plus.
Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Anyway.
I'll try and reload the page. Yeah, regardless, that's my turn
Yeah,
anyway.
okay, cool. Kashmir, is your turn.
I would like to cast
Actually, retract.
Reduce.
Fuck.
Retract.
Kashi just loves making things small these days.
Bane of my
No,
existence.
you-
Alright, here we go.
You want to make me big. Make me big.
Nope.
Yeah, great.
It got an 18 on its Constitution save.
See, I would have passed.
That's right. I'm gonna
The wyvern. Oh, sorry. Go on, Kashmir.
I'm just sitting in this nook as close as I can to the wall because fuck being up high.
Alright. Can I get a dragon roar? Adam, the wyvern accepts Oedipus's challenge and just charges forth with its 2 legs. Just runs into range. Oedipus can make his prepared attack.
Wait, what? I only heard half of that. What was that?
I didn't quite
Somebody
get it.
call the Royal Guard. There's a dragon attacking.
Apologies.
Oh, we need advantage on the attack roll as well, I think, because
Oh, yeah.
Tolkien redeemed his thing.
Advantage on your first attack. Oedipus.
Got this. Don't you worry, gentle. And lady. Come at me. I just realized I shouldn't probably be standing next to that edge.
You attacking?
Oh, I thought it was coming. I thought it was going to. It only come out of the cage. Is that all it did?
No,
Yeah, but
ran
you already
into
did
your
attack,
combat
didn't you?
range.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Ah, gotcha. Okay, sorry. I was waiting for it to attack. Okay, Oedipus is going to move over here.
No, like you prepared an attack, remember?
Ah, that's right. Completely forgot. Sorry. I will be there, and I'm going to attack.
With advantage.
That
Serenity, bringer of lost hope. Why do I
that
get advantage?
Is a hit. That's right. Roll advantage on your second one because that is a hit.
Yep. And my next one. Oh god, yes.
Advantage.
Oh,
That is a miss.
Well, not so much. First one was a hit.
You strike with your sword as it bears down on you, making first a bite attack. An 18 does not hit. Am I correct?
Shield's in the way. Yes, I am protected
You raise
by
your shield.
Sun Ward, Ward of Infinite Trials.
Ping in the chat.
Oh my lord, that's a lot of dice.
I've just named it that.
I mean, yeah, it's just a shield, right?
Yeah, you raise your shield, you smash off its jaws, and then sidestep its stinger as it lashes its tail towards you. It is then your turn, Oedipus.
This cat is not. Jumps over there. And we'll make 2 attacks on its side. First attack is an 18 for 6 damage. I also mark him. Is everyone there? Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hello. He is marked. So, let me send this through. Bang.
Hello.
So yes, so while if this creature does not attack me, it's
Disadvantage.
it has disadvantage on anyone but on me. In addition, I can do yeah, I get a melee. If it attacks anyone but me, it gets disadvantage. If the attack lands, I get to attack it.
All right.
That's as a bonus action.
End of the round.
So, yeah. I also get a +2 to hit it.
All
I don't
right.
know if I can turn that on though.
Wyvern has initiative.
Yeah, turn that on.
Spreads its wings and flaps up to a height of 10 feet above Oedipus.
Attack of opportunity.
You can make an opportunity attack.
Take that, beast.
That is a hit. You slash it for 11 piercing damage as it shoots into the air. It then makes a stinger attack at Oedipus.
Fuck off.
Oh my lord! It got a crit.
Let me guess.
Holy
Is this going to be an insta-kill for my character? Again. I'm okay with it.
Make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, good thing I got +5 to that.
Don't say that.
Boy!
Lucky.
You got so many bloody 20s.
So lucky.
It's because
Alright.
Oedipus is a good guy.
Pretty good average. Alright, so you take 1 plus. You take 31 damage.
Yikes.
I'm not gonna click that many times. 31 damage.
As the stinger plunges into you. It then,
Yeah, definitely.
as it's like sort of lashing down with the tail, it extends its long neck and makes a biting attack at Gregory. A 26 to hit, Gregory, you take 11 piercing damage. The what?
No, I was just complaining that I took damage.
Oedipus, it's your turn.
Okay, how high above me is he? Like, where's his tail at?
He's 10 feet in the air.
And his tail is 10 feet up above? I'm asking if I can jump up and grab onto his tail.
What's your... yeah, I guess you could try?
Okay. I will get ready, like a cat does, sits down, butt in the air, and leaps forwards to try and grab the tail. Eyes wide. Athletics check? What do you want?
So... What's your strength modifier?
2.
So just roll an athletics check to grapple.
I'll drop my rapier to do it at the same time. Yeah.
Oh, it rolled a 23 for its opposed check. It was close. You sort of grab hold of the stinger for a second, but it sort of whips its tail hard and sends you back to the ground.
I land exactly on my feet. Alright, and I will use my second win. Oh, didn't roll.
You can click on the dice in the chat.
That's plus my level, which is 5, so 9. Yeah, it's not much.
Kashmir,
Done.
it's your turn.
I'm at 50 health. 50.
Alright, let's try this again, shall we?
Yes.
I'll pull out my... Well, I've already got my stuff fire. I will point my stuff fire, well, this shard, flaming shard thing towards the creature, and create a fireball above its head.
Roll damage. It's reflex, yes, for fireball?
Dex, yes.
Oh, sorry, Dex, yeah. It failed. Full damage. As your
I'll use my thing as well to reroll.
fireball washes over it.
Oh god, did it? Oh, it didn't show me. Oh, it does. It does. Okay. So I'll use my sorcery point.
Lowest 4? 2114.
Yeah, it's the lowest 4. 2114. Well, I'll just pick the lowest 3 then. Roll 3d6.
Yep.
Alright, so I got a -4
So
and add
take away
15, making it 40.
40 damage.
40 damage as your fireball explodes over its head, and its heat washes over everyone as the flames engulf the wyvern. It lets out a pained shriek.
This is what happens when you mess with Oedipus!
The fire disperses and its wings, sort of the flesh between the bones is singed, and it's like sort of blackened and skin blistering. Anything else, Kashmir?
No, I'm just gonna stand in shock and awe of myself.
Celia, it's your turn.
Okay, Celia is going to wild shape into a black bear.
So you drag the black bear token in.
Yep, got it there. Oops, I can't see anything though.
Oh
The
yeah.
black bear.
That's odd. Hang on. Does it have vision? Does not. There we go. Should be able to see now.
Yep. Okay, and then I'm going to.
I think the black bear is supposed to. Oh no, it's medium. All right.
Yeah.
What kind of bear is best?
Don't do it.
Wrong.
So So I'm gonna do
Fact.
Is that my action? that
Yeah,
my-
wild shaping is an action. Yeah.
Okay. So I don't think I can do anything else. I can't. I'm gonna kind of move towards it to get its attention. Draw its attention to me.
Okay. So if you click on your extras tab now on your character sheet, and then click on Black Bear, it'll bring the stat block up. 'Cause you have different
I
stats
did
now.
have it. Yep. Sorry, I did do it. Yep.
That's cool. Very good. Gregory, it's your turn.
Alright. Okay. Well, seeing as... Oh no. Does Celia still keep the temporary HP from heroism? In the black bear shape?
Yeah, she'll still keep the temp HP.
Alright, cool. Gregory will just keep it up then. He's just gonna try and take a couple of swipes at him, at the dragon. Well, it's
He's
still...
currently 10 feet.
It's
in the
10
air,
feet
isn't
up. He's you can wing
Alright,
flap up if you
Gregory,
want and try.
I'm gonna
And,
wing flap up and try and engage him in the air.
all right.
Aerial ace.
There's a 13
That is a hit.
for
that-
3 damage.
It's one-handed. Yeah, 3 damage. You
Yeah.
sort of wing flap up and lightly sort of tap it before you fall to the ground.
Oh, can I make 2 attacks?
Yeah,
while
make
I'm
your
in
second
the air?
attack. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, sort of whacking it twice with your hammer before floating back to the ground.
And while I float, I want to kind of like float over to. Actually, can I? Because it's up in the air, right?
Mhm.
Can I float back down this way?
Yes, you can. But it will take an opportunity attack.
Alright.
Oh yeah.
Oh, actually, no, technically you're not leaving its threatened range. I'm gonna say no opportunity attack.
It has a reach of 10.
It does, yeah.
Ooh, yeah.
Although leaving the threat range of its claws, it is gonna make a claw attack against you. A 9 to hit, you sort of simply bat it away with your shield. Kashmir, you have initiative.
Alright, I think I'm gonna put this staff away because it is terrifying, and just huck a rock at it. Pippin style. Chuck a rock, clock it right in the head. What level do I want to do it? Probably 2nd level.
Alright, it has failed its dexterity saving throw. Roll damage.
Nice.
18
Oh,
bludgeoning damage. You propel a loose stone nearby through the air. It streaks up, smashes into its rib cage. There is the snap of dragon ribs as it lets out another yelp of pain. Black Bear, it is your turn.
All right. I'm going to use the multi-attack action.
It is currently out of your reach. It is flying. It's 10 feet above you.
Oh no. Can I jump to try and grab it? And
What?
Parkour bear.
Parkour.
What is the bear's strength modifier?
The bears
It would be like
+2. So
+2. All right, so you
Yeah.
can jump 6 feet up. You can make a grapple attempt. Roll an
yeah.
athletics check.
This isn't a dragon, is it? It's a wyvern.
Okay.
It's a wyvern, yes.
This is a
Yeah.
wyvern.
Technically, it's a dragon species, but yeah.
So roll that, and then it's +2. Oh, never mind. You get exposed.
A 5, so that is a miss. You guys see this uncharacteristically strange bear just like jumping in the air, taking swipes at this wyvern.
Give me it! Give me it!
Oedipus, it's your turn.
Oedipus will use his. He will throw his javelin at the creature up above. That's an 8 damage.
Is a hit for 8 damage as your javelin skewers it in the underbelly.
Second javelin. Oh, is it coming through?
That is a miss this time. Your second javelin sails.
Action
Yeah.
surge. Last javelin. Let's do this. That's all my javelins gone.
The second, the last one misses as well.
Ah!
2 javelins sail into the air, sort of hit the side of the cliff and clatter off and go ding, 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 ding down the cliff face.
I'm gonna look over
Oh, man,
at.
throw those things!
I look over at Gregory. Does he have javelins on his back?
No, I used to have it in Nicola, but it's gone.
It's,
Ah, fuck.
it's in the ocean.
All right. Well, that is the end of my turn.
Alright. Gregory, is your turn.
Alright.
Flat bang.
I'm gonna flat bang again, yeah. But also, if I hit, I'm gonna be doing that.
Fine, smite.
So we'll do our first flat bang.
Is that the original one you did? Is that what you mean?
What do you mean?
Like you activated Divine Smite at the start of the combat, yeah?
No, Divine Smite's just a thing.
Oh, just because like it says it's an action, or is it that just
Is it?
is that just boundary tripping?
You can expend. No, it says.
Yeah, you just use a spell slot to make it happen.
It says you just use a spell slot. Yeah, it's not.
In addition to the weapons. Oh, okay, yeah. All right, that's just
Yeah.
yeah. It's that weird action
an
box
act-
threw me out. Yeah,
It's
sweet.
an actual case, Josh.
All right, it hits for 3 damage plus, plus 9 for a total of
9.
12 damage.
And another one. And another one.
Another one.
It has a
Yeah.
14.
Gregory wing flaps up, sort of raises his hammer into the air. It glows with a radiant divinity as he smashes it down onto the head of the wyvern. There's an instant caving in of the skull as the wyvern's leathery, blistering body collapses to the cliff face in front of you. It lets out one final pained roar and then expires.
Well, I'm sorry we had to do that to you, friend, but you would not have given up.
Gregory's just gonna, say a little prayer over it.
Can I revert back into
Ah,
my
yep.
normal form?
Oedipus will pick up Serenity, Bringer of Lost Hope. Wipe the blood off it on the wyvern. It says, "You are no match for Oedipus, the redoubtable defender of humble folk, rider of the green sea, tamer of the wilds." Looks over. Lover of women. Great protector of the western Brimland, and slayer of wyverns.
Heedless of the fact that Gregory was the one that struck the final blow.
Beginning to think that he's done none of the things he planned.
Yeah.
Gilderoy Lockhart.
Just beginning to think of it.
Gilderoy Lockhart.
Gregory, as you gaze inside the alcove that the wyvern made home, you spot a nest inside with several very large wyvern eggs sitting in the center of it.
Oh, well, I guess there'll be little wyvern babies running around here soon enough, so they should be able to fend for themselves, right?
Where are we at the moment? Sorry, just quickly. What?
The half
Apologies.
cracks.
Half cracks. Cool.
Well, Celia, do we continue up the mountain now? Or, further into the cave?
I
Is this-
believe it's in the cave.
No, it's not a cave. It's not like a full
No?
cave. It's just like
Oh.
an alcove where the wyvern's nest is. You do have to finish the climb.
Well,
We must climb a little more, I'm afraid.
come here, I will,
And it's gonna motion to Oedipus. And it's gonna lay on hands for 10.
Ooh. That's 10 more than I had before. I don't look
also-
like Oedipus still has cuts and bruises on him and like part of his armor is still exposed where he got stabbed in the chest. He goes, "Thank you for my friends. He was a mighty beast, but thankfully I fell him." And starts climbing. Maybe it did a bit more damage to me than I thought.
Yeah, Oedipus struggles to get up the first half of the climb, slips back down.
Yeah. Let me try again, don't worry.
That's much better.
So halfway, and then the next one.
Yeah.
A little bit better.
Celia's gonna go. Okay.
Roll a second.
Yeah.
Oh, Celia
Ooh.
loses her grip halfway up. Falls
Can I try and...
10 feet to the ground.
Bonk. Uh-oh.
You take 6 bludgeoning damage from the impact. Celia.
Oof.
I am here.
Into
Oh, goodness.
the Alderheart, the network is down or something, or
So you missed like the last minute?
Yeah.
Okay.
oh, give or take.
Okay, so Celia tried to climb up, failed her second roll, and fell 10 feet, took some damage back in front of you guys.
Oh, Celia, please, oh, be careful, please.
Oh, goodness, my
Oh,
hip.
please, let us
Oh,
go.
my
Let me go
hip.
first.
Hey, Josh.
Yeah.
What is this cliffside made of?
Like, what mineral is it made of?
As in, is there any loose earth on this cliff face?
No, it's mostly hardened rock.
Oh,
Play with me, Josh.
Fuck. Am I the only one who's able to climb these rocks?
Oh,
wait,
Gregory,
I failed too.
when I
roll,
lose my grip.
roll a
yeah.
reflex saving throw. Dexterity saving throw.
Oof.
You managed to flap your wings at the last second and soften your impact to the ground.
Oh,
You're puff.
Oedipus,
Yes.
if you will,
What?
can you climb the?
He's already above you. Yeah, that was.
I'm
you,
up
you
here.
fl-
What do you want?
You slipped off the rope.
Oh,
Hassan.
he's still here.
Oh,
Yes.
yes, your token's still there for me.
Oh, that's whack. He's up here.
Oh, okay. Alright, okay. Well, I'm just gonna try and do it again then.
Gregory has made it to the top.
Alright. Celia's gonna try it again. Oh. Oh.
Oh, halfway.
Halfway. Alright, let's see how she do.
Just don't roll below 5.
Ooh. Yeah.
Kashmir.
Come on, Kashi.
Oh,
It's
that's
too
how you do
easy.
it.
Oh, he's
Right
a natural born climber. Well done.
The water keeps going.
Oh, Gregory, please, I don't want to keep doing this.
It's
I tried.
struggle.
Can I
Oedipus,
flap?
roll a dexterity saving throw for me.
That's a 12.
Okay, you managed to catch and not fall off the edge and go down even further.
How far down are we? How far up are we?
You are very fucking high.
Oh, I mean to the wyvern, because I'm making sure I'm climbing over top of where the wyvern is.
Okay, it would have been. Roughly 25, 30 foot fall, but you can also bounce off and keep going off the next one.
Perfect, I will go up. Yes. So it's halfway, is it?
Yep.
Why don't I just climb up this bit of... Doesn't matter, I will go again. Almost there. Only 2 more sections to climb.
Celia,
passed
you
down the road.
next.
Yes. Yes, I'll try.
I'm gonna just ready myself for when Celia's climbing in case
Oh!
Okay.
And then
Celia's found her old man strength.
Yeah, boy.
her old man strength.
oh, all the way up there? No.
No, just next to Oedipus.
Yeah, sorry.
Kashi, you
Move by
next.
itself.
Alright.
done
Parkour.
it.
Parkour. Ugh.
Ha!
Oh no.
Oh dear.
Gregory, roll a reflex saving throw. Dexterity saving throw.
Your Pathfinder's still leaking, Josh.
Yeah, there.
We don't want it. Ugh!
Oh dear. Gregory,
Can you flap?
that was what he was trying to do. You try to flap. You hit the ledge. You take
Mhm.
3 bludgeoning damage and roll another dexterity saving throw for me. Reflow. No, that was right. I got it right.
That's dexterity save. Yeah. Look, we could just play Pathfinder, alright? Stopped.
Oh
Stop
no,
it.
and you continue to fall.
Ah!
You go down another 20 feet,
Oh my god!
landing in front of the wyvern alcove.
Double.
You take 8 bludgeoning damage from the fall.
That's nothing.
How are none of those above 10?
I will fasten my rope and lower it down at 50 feet so it will reach where you are.
Whose idea was it to climb in this rain?
I think it was
This
yours.
is yours, Gregory.
Was it? You insisted on leaving this bloody
No.
weather.
Imagine you're like shouting this to 40 feet away of them in the rain and
Yeah.
thunder.
Good guess.
Alright.
Oh.
Alright, so Gregory, you've,
Uh.
you've made it to... Okay. Yep, you're up there now.
He's can't be bothered. It's like, yep, you're fine.
So there's a safer
Yeah,
route
you
like
make sure
over
you're
here, but okay. The rest of the climb is fairly easy. You can spot several ledges that make getting to the top fairly trivial.
Doo-doo.
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun.
Bye, 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 bye. Bye, 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 bye.
What are you laughing at? Ah!
Huh? It's a bit of a... What on earth are you doing?
You move so much faster sideways than you do up. Oh, no, Gregory, you can't see me. Meow.
Everyone just going ham on the mountainside.
Alright, so you guys finally reach the top. Seemingly the top of this climb. As you pull yourself up onto the final edge and you look up and you see once again the mountain just continues to rise up in front of you. But you seem to have reached the ledge. As you focus your eyes and look in front of you, you see what appears masonry and some ancient ruin sticking out of the side of this mountain.
Oh, that's not.
I'm glad that's the last of the climbing up.
So you're inside a big cavernous alcove now.
Of course.
In the sort of afternoon sun, the light from the outside not penetrating all the way in, goes to darkness up ahead.
Great, like me. Alright. Do you want to take a short rest?
Yeah.
I think before we go inside, it would be an idea to take a short rest, perhaps. Gather our energy a
Yes,
little
I
bit.
think I need some tea, darlings.
Did you bring all your tea gear?
Obviously.
In all that climbing.
Yeah.
Still got a 2.
So we're hitting short rest.
Yeah, I think it'd be good for us to take a short rest. Anyone else?
Yeah, yes. We'll rest here momentarily.
Come on, decent hit die. Yeah, nah, boy.
Hmm?
Alright then. Exactly what I needed.
Oh. How do you do a hit die?
So you click on
click the
short rest,
yeah.
and then there'll be
I-
on the right hand side.
Gotcha.
It says roll hit
Roll
die.
hit dice.
Yeah.
Okay, great. Not much better.
I've only got one javelin left, and that's just Saladin Tractor Edition 5. Claim that from the beast that I killed. So, after the hour's rest, Oedipus will stand up, pull out his rapier, give it a few swipes, stretch out his left arm with his shield on it, and say, "I think it is time to go." Serenity
Yes.
thirsts for the blood of creatures. And he will wander forwards.
I might cast Dancing Lights.
Okay.
And just throw them through this area into all the dark nooks and crannies.
What sort of radius do they put up?
There's 4 of them and they're each 10 foot. It's only dim light though. Nice. Alright.
So as you see several cracks in the masonry floor, and you gaze down below into the darkness, there seem to be several floors of this ruin down below. But you see 2 large stone double doors up ahead where Oedipus is.
Can we jump? Do we have to jump?
You'll have to jump, yes.
Athletics?
Just you can jump up to your strength score. I think
I don't know. -1 is my strength score.
your score, not your modifier.
Oh, 9.
9.
I'm
Yeah,
also-
you can just
And you can
clear
jump
it.
9 foot.
Yeah,
Okay.
you can get across. Oh, hang on a second, I'm gonna sneeze.
Bless you!
Achoo.
Alright. So this stone door, as you, I'm gonna sneeze again.
Bless you.
Oh dear.
Oh yeah.
Who lit up the torch? Gregory?
Yes. Much better.
Alright. Oedipus will open the door.
Alright, as you push against it, it takes, you basically have to put the shoulder in and just absolutely push against these 2 stone doors, just frozen in time. Just with the combined efforts of you and Kashmir, you press against them, they slide open with a creak of stone scraping on stone, just revealing inside.
Oh, damn.
Oh, that doesn't look healthy.
Step into a round, dome-roofed room. Remarkably preserved compared to the ruins outside. Surrounded by 6 large stone statues that look, despite being made out of stone, strangely mechanical in nature. Like large golems, sort of frozen in time, standing there, each of them holding very, very large bladed weapons, and an altar on the other side of the room.
What are these bladed weapons made out of? The same stone as themselves?
Stone, yeah.
Oedipus wants to do a perception check on them. Yeah. Just check out the room a little bit, see if there's anything spooky about it.
You don't spot anything of note, really. Nothing that I haven't said already.
Perfect.
I would
Kashmir,
like to examine
as you
what
approach
this
the
is.
altar, you see that it has what appears to be two sort of round, disc-shaped protrusions that seem to be sticking out from inside them. Almost like giant knobs, like find you'd turn to like start a washing machine or something. They're sort of
All right.
and they're indented like gears.
Well, it seems like if we want to do anything in this room, we have to turn these things.
Oedipus turns them.
Oh boy.
Alright, Oedipus, both hands, places them on the gear-like knobs, rotates them. You hear like a ching 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 clunk. And then from inside the walls, you hear a series of strange noises, things moving around. Chung 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 clunk. Chung 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 clunk. A sort of small porthole up in the wall above the altar makes a noise like the Christopher Nolan trailer noise.
Oh my god.
Echoes. It shakes the dust off the roof in the room.
Oh goodness.
You hear a creaking, the sound of stone scraping on stone, as one of these statues over at the rear of the room begins to move. Its eyes light up. I forgot to mention that. I forgot to mention they had gems on their foreheads. I don't know if that was relevant, but its eyes begin to glow red. The gem on its forehead begins to glow with a blue gleam. It sort of steps up off its dais, as the sort of shaky at first, as though it hasn't moved for centuries. Ching, 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 ching. Raises its huge stone glaive and steps forward off the dais. Ching, ching, ching. You hear some strange, almost as though it's speaking, some noise emit from inside it. It sounds like it's an odd sound. It's like stones rubbing on stones, but with the articulation of some sort of voice. It's like. It then raises its glaive. It begins to step towards you. Everybody, roll for initiative.
Oh god. Oh sorry, I rolled twice, guys.
Yeah, the puss. Yeah.
Oh.
Sorry, I'm very excited.
Gregory, what happened? Kashmir,
Thing.
it is your turn.
Yeah.
You're bobbing around like there's music playing at him, but I can't hear anything.
Can't you? There's
No.
music playing.
Odd. Try starting it again.
Sure, I'll put it on different ones. Maybe that one didn't work. There we go.
I'll try closing it and relaunch it.
Okay.
You need music until a few seconds ago. What you doing,
Is
Kashmir?
everyone else getting music?
Yeah, I can hear it. Alright. Oh boy, that's not the correct shape.
Alright, try relaunching it now.
There is a track playing. It's just. Hold up. Let's figure this out. You ready? Can you hear this?
Yeah, I heard that.
Okay, cool. Music's playing. It's just.
Yeah, I hear it now.
Yeah.
Alright. Josh, I'd like to brandish my this staff fire thing. And sweep around, starting from where this creature is standing, and sweeping as many of these alcoves as I can, with a wall of fire.
Oh shit. Can you get it a chat? Troy?
And with yes, I can. Wall of fire. And I'll use my magic thing to make the damage better.
Do you have a small piece of phosphorus?
You sure? It is, yeah, so it's either a 20-foot circle or a 60-foot
Yeah,
wall.
cool.
And
Like,
I just
perfect,
measured it.
exactly the size of the room.
Yeah, pretty much. Well, is it 20 foot? I couldn't quite figure out what the 20 foot was. 1, 2, 3. Oh, yeah, 20
Or a
foot doesn't
ring
quite reach the statues.
Oh, 20 feet in diameter, not radius.
Yeah, in diameter.
Right, so it's only
Yeah, so it's a 60-foot line, 60-foot. Wait, give me a sec. Does it have to be in a straight line?
Yeah, this has to be either a straight line or a ring.
That's
good.
disappointing.
Just do that.
Alright, well I'll just do a straight line across the top 3 then.
Alright.
How do I get rid of these?
There's a select tool in each of the tools, and you can.
Yeah.
Yep. And I have something for this somewhere. Skills, animated spell effects. Oh, it's in elemental categories now. That's sick. No. Oh, I lost. Oh.
That's better.
Oh, it's not a wall. Hand.
Yeah, it looks pretty good, but.
Can't you drag it to extend it? Yeah, oh, fuck.
Holy fuck.
That's the thing.
Straight through it.
That's a sword. That's the sword?
How do I?
That is a sword. Oh no.
Oh.
Oh. Oh.
Ah!
Damn it.
Get out of here for the moment.
Look, it's close enough.
Oh wait, there is a wall. Hold up, I just found the wall.
Yep.
Oh no, that says
Hey.
fireball.
You
There we go.
fucking pot mitten.
There we go. Yeah.
We got there eventually. Straight through the middle.
It's only 1 foot wide.
How long is it?
60.
60?
So I'll just go
Ooh.
from like
It's a whole room.
behind it.
Like
Yeah.
across there. No,
Like that?
I've got.
No, like this.
Oh, okay, in a straight line.
Yeah.
Like this.
Like that?
Yeah. Perfect.
Yeah.
Bruh.
Just so people can
how
still
long does
attack.
it? How long does it hang around for?
It lasts for
1 minute.
Yes, and the total damage was 29 after I rerolled 3 of them.
Alright, so it just makes heat on one side, doesn't it? If memory serves? Or is it?
This says one side of the wall selected by you when you cast.
Yeah, right.
It deals 5d8
Creature with
to
this
each
area
creature.
must take dexterity saving throw. It got a 15, so it has passed. Takes 8 damage. Or did you reroll
No.
any of the dice?
I rerolled it to be 29 total.
29 total, so it takes 14 damage.
Yeah, and obviously the side that will be the fire side is that one.
Bloodied already. Go Kashmir.
That's not. Alright, takes 14 damage. Just Kashmir conjures a wall of fire across the room. Anything else, Kashmir?
That's it.
Alright. Oedipus, it's your turn.
Yeah. Yeah. 2 attacks with the Hope of Serenity. And roll. Oh. 16 for top dollar damage. 12.
Not bad.
That is a miss. The
Oh,
the
shit.
Serenity bounces off its stony hide. Ting! And a shower of sparks.
Let's try again then. Maybe,
Oh.
maybe not.
That is a miss. Celia, it's your turn.
Okay, I am going to wild shape into the giant goat.
Alright.
Boom. Yeah.
I think got vision. It does not. There we go.
Bah,
So,
bah,
yeah.
motherfucker.
Yep. And can I move or can I ram it or is it just?
That's your action to wild shape, so you can only move for the rest of your turn.
Alright. No worries.
And I'll. Alright, the stone construct glares down at Oedipus and Gregory. The bright
Hi.
blue gem on its forehead all of a sudden begins to glow with an intense light and then explodes like a flashbang in a 30-foot cone. Oedipus and Gregory make Constitution saving throws.
+5, baby. 20. That's a 7.
Gregory, you are blind for a minute. You can make a saving throw at the end of each of your turns to try and shake it off.
Oof.
It is then your turn, Gregory.
Sorry, Josh, at the end of his turn. It takes the damage.
Oh, yeah, alright, yeah. Is it start of its turn or end of it?
End.
End? Alright. Gregory, it's your turn.
I'm gonna cast Lesser Restoration on myself.
Nice. Well played.
That's what it's there for.
And then, I would like to. I can't. Oh, don't worry. There we go. Step up to him. But I can't attack because that's an action.
Alright, the giant goat has initiative on round 2 of combat.
Alright, boys. So I don't know how to tell how far away from it I am. Am I about
that's
20
just-
feet?
No, that's a 5-foot gap right there.
Okay, cool. Never mind. So I am going to ram it.
Alright.
I'm gonna give it a good old ram. Never mind.
An 8 to hit. You run at it, sort of head first, horns barreling into it, and you just bounce off its rock hard exterior.
Oops.
Gregory, it's your turn.
Alright, we're gonna start swinging at this fella here, I think. Swing with that.
A 17 is a hit for 3 damage.
But on that hit, I'm going to expend a spell slot
Right.
to do 2d8 additional damage.
Not bad.
Good choice.
So that's radiant damage additional.
Alright, so it takes, 1 damage of bludgeoning and 15 radiant
Oh, it actually my weapon is considered magical
Is it?
because I've got channel divinity on it.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, in that case, it takes 3 damage.
And then second attack is probably good. 16? No. Doesn't hit.
Does not hit, no.
Yeah. Damn it. And that's turn.
Alright, Oedipus, this is your turn.
I will try and stab it again with Serenity. That looks like a hit.
A 21 is a hit for 5 piercing damage.
I will give it my unwavering mark as a bonus action, and I will attack it again. This time with a +2 to the Okay, I have advantage on attack rolls against it. Or an 18 or an 18. Take a pick.
You can't take a bonus action in between your 2 attacks.
I can't? No. Okay, well then I will drop the 18 and I'll take the 18. If that's alright. And just do the 5 damage to it. And then I will do it afterwards.
Alright. You
it is now marked.
Hit it for 2 damage.
I think you have to wait until it hits something.
Yeah, you have to wait till it hits something.
It says if a creature marked by you deals damage to anyone other than you, you can make a special attack on your following turn.
Oh, right, yep, no, I read past that part. That's fine, I can still make 2 attacks.
Yeah, you can make 2 afterwards. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Kashmir.
I am going to cast Maximilian's Earthen Grasp. Oh, that's also concentration. Don't worry. I am not going to do that. I might just cast Frostbite on it. Yeah. Hot and cold, baby. Like Katy Perry.
Are you yes and no?
Yeah.
It takes 7 cold damage from Kashmir's
Nice.
Frostbite. It's like, it's bit of hot, bit of cold. Yes.
Bit of yes, bit of no.
Alright.
Bit it.
It then makes 2 slamming attacks with its giant glaive weapon at Oedipus.
One at disadvantage, please.
Alright, first one at disadvantage. Second one, a 27 to hit. Oedipus, you take 19 damage. Bludgeoning.
Bonk.
And
Nasty.
it's cornered. It just continues to stand in the flames, I guess, Kashmir.
Got him!
This is how we do it.
That was the idea.
Value.
Oh, that was 19 damage.
Do it. Boom.
Kashmir, you have initiative.
This is how we do it.
Alright. Let's go for some extra damage, shall we? Now that it's not looking too great. Alright, I'm gonna... There's no loose stones in here or anything, is there? That I can catapult at it.
Yeah, the room is pretty well preserved, so yeah, there is nothing loose around on the floor.
What about some candles? Candle holders in the background.
No
Are they made out of stone?
There's no candle holder.
Damn it.
Maybe I'll just...
Can you send... Can you theoretically
say?
send your spines towards him? Like pull out a few and throw them? Sick.
Oh damn, the shield is 6 pounds? Is this real life? So annoying. How much is? Oh, my swordsman's only £4. All right, I'm gonna catapult my swordsman at him.
If it hits, it does an additional +1 damage.
Nice.
Wait, what's its normal effect when you're hitting people with it? It's a +1 weapon, yeah?
Yeah,
Can't
it's just
remember.
+1, and it does extra D4 thunder damage. It's to any target that's wearing metal armor or made of metal or stone.
Roll the, well, he rolls a dex, I guess.
Yep.
What level are you casting it at?
Let's go 3rd level, why not? And I'll use this. Oh.
Yeah, about
I'll
that
see what I
thing I
roll,
said
but-
about precedence earlier.
Okay. Oh boy.
Oof.
Alright, he got a 15, so he's going to take. Oh, it just misses, doesn't it? Not a half damage, right?
Yeah, it just straight up.
There's a loud, thunderous clang as Kashmir yeets his magic swordsman across the room as,
Yeet.
as it hits the stone masonry behind the thing.
Damn it.
Oedipus.
Oedipus will make an attack against you. Yeah. 16.
16 is a miss. Clangs off his
Second
wooden
attack.
stone exterior.
Second attack. Yeah.
Another miss.
Yeah. Yep, that's it.
Okay. Gregory.
Oh!
Under a smite.
So we'll do that first. And then we'll attack twice against it with the Warhammer. First one.
Thunderous Smite applies to your first attack, yes? Is that correct?
First one, yep.
Alright, so it takes
and
from your
on-
first attack 6
On that attack as
bludgeoning
well,
damage
it hit, right?
and 24 thunder damage.
And I would also like to do that as well.
On
Oh,
the
dang.
first attack?
On that attack, yeah.
Alright,
At what level?
Second
dear.
level. Oh, let's do second. I said it. No, it's too late. I only rolled 2 at first level, so
Fuck.
too late. It's
11?
11. Yeah, we'll do 11.
So that's
I'd
24
That's
plus
38
6,
damage.
30.
Yeah.
Plus
Gregory winds up.
41.
The hammer begins to glow with radiant energies. He slams it into the construct. There's an explosion and his own bwomp, as the thunder damage erupts from the hammer. There is a noticeable fissure in its body as chunks of it begin to fall away. Make a second attack, I guess.
second attack. Yeah.
You're like a rogue, Bray. Your first attack is just like, the second attack is like,
And then a
3
big,
damage.
a big 3 damage on the second attack. It's like you're doubling over, just like wheezing with the energy that the first attack took.
Yeah.
You're like, oh dear.
Leaning on your chubby thighs.
Alright, the thing makes a slam attack at each of Oedipus and Gregory.
Disadvantage against Oedipus, please. And disadvantage
Yep.
against me, right?
No.
It's a disadvantage. No, it's a
Yeah.
disadvantage.
The mark only lasts until the end of Oedipus's
Yeah.
next turn, which has
Ah,
expired.
right, okay.
But your protection, you deflect the attack from Oedipus off with your shield, and then it makes a riposte against you, Gregory. An 18 to hit. What's your current AC?
20.
Ooh, it is a miss. You just duck as this glaive slams into the wall, making a shower of rubble. Giant Goat, it is your turn.
Alright, we gone round
oh yeah,
again.
I'll like
Oh.
to deal 28 fire damage
oh.
to it.
Yeah, with pieces of it falling away from Gregory's radiant thunderous strike. It then exposes some weak points. You see gears turning inside of it, these stone gears. The wall of fire washes over it into its insides, and you just see its body begins to melt away into molten rock, and it collapses into a pile within the wall.
Oh shit, that killed it. Okay.
Sorry, Giant Goat.
Sorry, Katie.
Oh shit!
Oh no!
I just deleted the giant goat accidentally.
Oh, here I am. I've just reverted back into my normal form. It's fine. It's totally fine.
Oh, heavens above.
Oh,
What is
please
this?
don't, please don't tell me you have to fight
I'll use
another
my
five of those
second
things.
win.
Ooh.
It's pretty good. 37. I'm pretty good. Oedipus smiles. Another one down for the count.
There's now you hear more movement behind the walls. Chunk, 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 chunk.
Get ready to run.
Chunk, 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 chunk. You hear the clanging sort of moves around, and then you hear it inside the altar itself. Chunk, 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 chunk. And then the altar slides open in the center. This compartment you didn't notice before. The joints, sort of the seams between the compartment and the altar itself, so perfect that there was no line or anything. But this part of it sort of slides into it and then parts like a spaceship door, and then the tiny little compartment raises up, ching 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 ching, and sitting on this compartment that just opened and pushed out another chunk of relic, exactly like the one you recovered from Odwald's house.
Interesting.
How much of this Taurus have we got now?
How much of the what? Sorry.
Because we've got 2 chunks of it now, right?
Oh, okay, yep. So you hold them up and sort of push them together. It does seem that you have 2 fifths.
Okay.
Roughly.
So, or not quite half of it, basically.
As you pick it up, the walls behind the altar begin to glow. The glyphs begin to appear in the same style and text as the ones you've seen on the island and on the 2 pieces itself. They begin to flicker to life, and they just continue to glow on the wall in front of you.
Are they an indent in the wall, or
No.
written on? Okay.
They're written.
I'm gonna take notes.
Yeah, pull out some parchment and copy them as precisely as I can. Well, at first, as rapidly as I can, and then if they persist, as precisely as I can.
Oh goodness, what are these?
We've seen this kind of thing before.
Yes, sir.
Once, and
Strange script.
yes, we were told something then about it being connected to the end of the world or some calamitous fate.
Can
I
I
don't
roll
remember
a
being told this.
or can I roll to see if I kind of recognize it?
You don't have to roll for it. It is... No, it's not something Celia recognizes.
I've
It's
never
just
seen
something you've never seen
this
before.
before.
It just looks like nonsense.
Well,
But we
Someone-
now have some of these, at least some pieces of this circle that we seem to be constructing, Kashmir.
I mean, it looks like there's at least a few more pieces.
Yes, I don't imagine we'll be finding too many more here, however. This appears to be just a single one. Perhaps the glowing writing is directions?
Him saying that, can I use my cartographer tools to try and figure out where, like, if it is?
Cartography tools are for drawing maps.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if there's directions,
No, there's no geographic, things for you to
Okay.
draw or anything. Yeah.
okay.
All of a sudden, the floor begins to quake. There's a low rumble. It grows louder and louder.
I think it's time to leave.
Oh, I think it's
Yes.
time we left.
Kashi, come on.
Alright, I just need to finish this drawing.
No, Kashi. We've done it.
Alright, let's go.
As you run out of the entrance, you get to the edge. It gets worse and worse. It turns into a full-blown earthquake. Parts of the masonry begin to fall away. And as you get to the edge and gaze out over the valley in front of you, you see the adjacent mountain begin to move. The entire thing begins to shift. And over the top of the rumbling, you hear a similar language to the thing emitted by the construct inside. You see the mountain begin to take shape. You see parts of it collapsing away as other parts of it move. And eventually, a colossal stone titan stands up.
Damn, Daniel.
Bigger.
Oh, goodness.
Bigger than the calamity that you saw in Humblewood. This enormous stone being, and with huge, slow, sweeping footsteps, begins to stomp east. Disappears into the mist and clouds and the sort of the dusk setting around you.
Oedipus stares out at this creature. This phenomenal creature walking over the plains. Yes! Shall we go? I destroy it.
What do you mean, yes?
We would destroy this beast if my name is not Oedipus, the redoubtable defender of the humble folk, rider of the green sea, tamer of the wilds, lover of women, great protector of the western Bohemland, cleanser of the half-crag, and breaker of stone.
Oh, and I'm Celia.
I will roll my eyes towards Gregory. And
We
say,
must go attack that creature quickly as we can.
Yes, well, I'm not going
I
to
must
lie.
have
I
that
do
title.
feel some form of personal responsibility towards that now.
Yes.
If I didn't have that before.
Titan Fairler, Stone Wrecker. So he's just thinking up titles in his head as he's looking at this thing move.
Well, it's
Ground
not going to be
shaker.
difficult to track, I
Mountain
guess.
crusher.
So,
Fallen Titan thing. Does anyone else have... Let's brainstorm. Is there any more ideas?
As you watch it disappear into the distance, and you make preparations to begin, or either camp for the night, or descend either then or the next morning. And we will pick this up again in the next episode of Humblewood, Odwald's Trail.
Dun dun dun.
Dun dun dun.
oh dear.
Oh dear, indeed.
That's about all I can say about that.